Hi there, everybody, and welcome to this evening's session of the Explorers of Efera. Welcome to Roll with Advantage. Welcome to the Explorers of Efera. My name's Joe, and I'll be your dungeon master this evening. And my shirt looks so yellow. Oh my god!
Does.
Holy crap! I am
Let me see.
vibrant.
You are very yellow.
I know it's my show shirt from You're a Good Man, Charlie Brown. Because I didn't have time to really change when I got home. Okay, well, on that note, let's go ahead and roll the intro and then get started.
Do I need to write a metal track?
And yes, you do. And we're back.
Please.
Yeah, please do. Love to hear it. So, as is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, I don't do the summary anymore because I'm not a nerd. I make my players do that, like a cool guy. So
Like
that's what we're doing. So this week, John or Torin, you are doing the summary this week. So whenever you're ready, feel free to.
I am nerd.
Yes, you are. Feel free to take it away.
Okay. So last session, the party traveling through the Bloody Mesa finally got to this very shady town of Nazunet. Looking for riding lizards, we find the tavern and talk to the Keep Dow, a lizard folk, I think is what he was.
Mm-hmm.
We made a deal with Dow to ensure the safety of said lizards. And upon asking more questions to Dow and telling him where we were headed, he pointed us to a lone survivor by the name of Yara. As we are traveling to, I believe, Dessa, Yara told the party that Korvac was part of this attack, and she gave us a map. After the night's rest, we made our way out of Nazunet with our mounts, not before Torin almost getting his hand removed by one. We set up camp for the night, and the party started to have conversations around the fire. Ovind finally revealed to the party his true motivations for tracking down this sword that he was speaking of. He revealed that the sword belonged to his daughter, who was last seen out in the mesa. Meanwhile, during all of these conversations, Torin had been keeping his distance from the party the past couple days, ever since the night with Ovind and about his dark past. Alec walked over to Torin, and they had a very heartwarming conversation, which seemed to cheer him up. Torin and Morganix also had conversations, and then Ovind and Varnas had a conversation during this night's watch, where Ovind offered to help Varnas lay to rest something that's been, I believe, bothering him for a little bit. With Varnas's approval, Ovind used his spiritual magic to call forth the spirit of Dara, an old companion of Varnas, who had wronged Varnas previously greatly. After a conversation, Varnas gave forgiveness to the spirit, and Dara's spirit was able to move on. And I think that's where we left off.
Yeah, that is a very good summary for your first one, John. I give it an A-. That was really good.
Thank you.
It's only an A- because I want to be able to give you an A+ later, so that you feel like you grew. You know.
Yep.
Okay, so that's where we're gonna pick up. So that final half of the watch, right? We have this moment between Ovind and Varnast, two people from the same town, from Albiord, all the way back in the Western Salamander, so many, many, many miles away. Ovind, you help Varnast find peace in the hopes that sometime soon Varnast will also be helping you find something dear to you. But the two of you finish out your watch, and everyone else awakes bright and early in the morning. As all of you are packing up, you know that the small city of Dessa, this place that Yara had come from, that was attacked by gnolls, you know that that place is not but an hour or two away from where you are currently at. So, as all of you are preparing yourselves in the morning, packing up your supplies, knowing that you may be walking into a battle, is there any morning ritual in particular you're doing? Any conversation you're having before you leave? Or anything like that? Now is the time to speak.
I have something, but I can let others do something first.
Okay.
I was gonna say that
Nothing.
Torn would just walk over to Oven, knowing that we do have dangers ahead, and just remember, stay behind me.
As always.
Are you okay?
Yes. Another long evening.
You've been having a lot of those recently.
Yes. I'm sure the closer that we get to where I need to be, the more I'll have.
Well, if you ever need to talk about anything, remember, I'm always here.
Thank you.
But again, stay behind me. But also near me.
Like under you, above you? Like,
Well, if you're
I'm
under me,
just-
then I won't be able to... The combat would be pretty hard.
well, that would technically, in a way, be behind you. Because I'd
Stay.
be behind a part of you, but I'd be in front of you at the same time if I was also laying down.
Right. You're confusing me greatly with your
I could
combat
also
plan
fight
now.
aside you, which would technically
How about
be
behind me, like
you,
maybe 10 feet back?
behind
Good
you
20
to
feet.
the right,
At this
to the
point,
left.
Duncan, who is like, he's sitting right next to you guys. He's just like, could you please stop?
Sorry.
Ovid just cracks up and
It's not funny.
Oh, yes, of course.
Torn just mutters under his breath to Oven. It's pretty funny.
Ah! And he's just gonna get up and walk away. Just make an old man noise and then leave.
He's under a lot of stress. Don't take it to heart.
Oh, I don't.
Okay.
I mean, no, neither do I. I'm sure he has plenty to do, and as long as he's behind Torin, maybe to the left or right, 10 feet behind him, he'll be
Either
fine
of
too.
those.
Either of those two.
I mean, he's big enough. I mean, it's kind of hard not to be behind him one way or another, depending on
That
your
is true.
perspective.
Are you talking about Duncan? Because he is kind of wide.
Onyx is just
Oven
gonna
will-
smirk at him and walk away.
That's rude, Oven.
In what manner is that rude?
I don't know, but I feel like it's rude.
I'm just saying that the man cast a shadow.
Everyone casts a shadow.
10 feet behind you, and he'll
Yes.
tap you on the back and go on to his own thing.
This is you didn't expect the session would start this way, did you?
No.
Are you speaking to the audience? Because I'm sure they haven't.
A fourth wall.
That's
Alec has just been putting her face paint on during the entirety of this, just listening.
You all right there, Joe?
And that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
In and out. I'm doing the recap for next session, so it's going to be simple.
Okay. Alrighty.
When
Is
we're
that
within,
the only conversation?
when we're within 5, or when we're within like a half hour to like 15 minutes, like outside of the city, Oven will do something. But until then, he doesn't have too much else that he'll do. The one thing that I'll do is roll the D10 for the spirit story
yeah.
for the day. Okay, cool. So I have that in mind.
All right. Sounds good to me. So all of you begin to pack up and mount up on your riding lizards, your varactals, if you will. So, as you mount up and you prepare to head towards Desa, you can see Ovend making that communion and this sort of energy sort of wrapping around him and then kind of fading away as he continues on his journey. The rest of you continue to ride along. Now, when you're maybe 2 hours into the journey, the sun blaring down on you, probably 110, maybe 120 degrees Fahrenheit. And for our viewers that don't believe in the Fahrenheit temperature scale, that's about 50 degrees Celsius. So feeling the sun just bear down on you, you can really start to feel the oppression of the natural world around you, and how this land is unwelcoming to any and all travelers unless they were born and bred here to be used to this. Varnast, Tauren... Well, Tauren, actually, you're doing all right. It's hot, but being a cold-blooded creature, and not only that, but a creature, a fire dragonborn, yeah, you're actually better than most. But specifically Varnast and I suppose Oven and Morganix to a degree, anybody wearing medium or heavy armor, it's not causing any penalties yet, but the longer you go out here and the further you get into the mesa, you have a feeling that it could really start to cause some exhaustion later on. This early on,
Right.
nothing too bad right now, but it's just one of those things where you can feel that pressure start to build up.
In that case, I've done this before and it's worked. I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis on myself and get that cold armor.
Okay. Yeah, and that would be good
That
enough.
works, right?
Yeah. Where it's almost like sort of putting that like cool rag on your forehead, just to kind of regulate your body temperature. Yeah.
It's
No.
like I put my clothes in the freezer before I got dressed.
And the best part is you don't get wet either. It's just cold.
Yeah.
So you can feel there's maybe a few beads of sweat on your forehead that immediately begin to freeze as you cast it. But yeah, so you do cool down a
Worth
little.
it.
So Varnast, sucks to suck, I guess.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. So as you're about 2 hours in, Grace will kind of pull her Varactyl, the giant lizard, off to the side and turn around to face all of you. The woman in her late 50s, early 60s is very aware of her surroundings. You can see she is constantly scanning everything around her, these large circular glasses sort of framing out her face, looking around. You can see currently what she's wearing is this, it's very a cowboy or Western in style, where she's got like this long duster and a vest, and she's got these sort of bandoliers crossing each side with these like revolvers strapped to her chest. Oh yeah,
Westworld.
yeah, very much so. And she stops and kind of turns around to face all of you, and you can see a sternness on her face as she says, "Now, before we go any further, Desa is maybe a half an hour over that ridge just to the west of us. If it was attacked by gnolls, there's no knowing how many may be there currently, or how many may arrive shortly after. Based off that map that young woman gave you, Yara, Desa to the west. From Desa, it'll be a straight shot north to this place, the Bloody One's home. This sort of origin of Korvac and where you last saw your daughter, Ovend. It's a straight shot there, especially if all of you are still on board with taking the Silent Road. That's still something you want to do, right?"
Yes.
I'm afraid so.
All right. Okay. Duncan and I, we usually would never do that unless we were on a time constraint, but it seems as though this is reasonable enough. I can guarantee you the gnolls will not follow us there. They can't control their laughter sometimes, so it's too long of a journey. It's just, please, as Yara told you, quiet is a necessity there.
We
All right.
understand, Grace. We can all abide by that.
All right. Well, keep your guard up. And if everything goes according to plan, we'll pass through Desa. And we'll head straight north as soon as we get to the center of town. All right?
Sounds good.
All right. With that, she'll turn her mount back forward, continue to head west over that ridge. So, before you get to the town of Desa, is there anything anybody's doing aside from the casting of Armor of Agathis, anything like that?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to cast 2 spells. Ovend, one of them not going to RP. The other one kind of need to. I'm going to first cast Aid, targeting Varnast, Alec, and Torin.
What level are you casting that at?
I'm casting that at. Hold on.
The only reason I'm asking because I also have aid, so you can skip me and I can cast it as well.
Cool. Then I'll do Morgonics then, and I'll do it at. I'll do it at 3rd level. So it's going to be 10 temporary hit points.
I have 25 temporary hit points from Armor of Agathist, and I don't know if they stack.
They don't.
Oh,
So
they
you
don't.
could skip me. But thank
Well-
you so much.
No problem. Doglin? Does Doglin have it? Can I give Doglin?
Please do.
That
heal
might
me.
actually not be a
Heal
bad
me.
idea.
Yes, thank you so much. Heal
Thank
the
you.
SD. Bless.
Okay. So if you're gonna cast aid, I'm gonna cast. Who doesn't have aid currently? So I'm gonna cast it on myself,
I don't have
Alec. Okay, so myself, Alec, and Ovend.
it. Cool.
I have to cast it. Hold on, sorry. Well, it's way less than his, but I get 5 temporary hit points.
Hey, man.
It's okay, because I got the whole team with the next one. So at 4th level, I'm going to cast Motivational Speech. So this does a few more things, and I can target 5 people. So all of us. It won't stack temporary hit points for Morgonics, but the importance of... Actually, now that I know that they don't stack, I'm just going to cast Motivational Speech at 4th level.
Okay.
What does that do other than the temp HP?
So it does some fun stuff. So let me drop it in there. Hold on. Actually,
wow.
I'll do...
It does some fun stuff.
Does some fun stuff.
That is fun stuff.
Stuff.
I don't know if it's posting.
It is, yeah.
Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, reading it for the listeners. So Oven's gonna look out at everyone on his big lizard mount. And he's gonna look out and say, "When strange things came to the shores of Albiord, we struck them at the heart and pushed them further than the seas could ever find them, back to their own homeland. This today, we are going on to unknown lands and have to stay together as a team. I believe in everyone in front of us because I have not been shown any reason not to. We are here together, and we will fight together if need be." He'll say that, and then So for the duration, which is 1 hour, each affected creature gains 5 or 10 temporary hit points and has advantage on wisdom saving throws. If an effective creature is hit by an attack, it has advantage on the next attack roll it makes. Once an affected creature loses the temporary hit points granted by the spell ends for that creature.
Hey,
Nice.
that's still pretty good though.
Not
Thank you.
terrible. So
So would that override the 5 HP that I gave to people to 10?
Oh yeah, because it's all temp HP. So maybe you should save that aid for later, or at least save that spell slot, Torin.
Yeah, I mean, if you allow me to do that, that's great. I mean,
Oh,
I'm
yeah, that's
also
fine.
okay with just having to cast it as well and being like, oh, okay.
Nah, you're good.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Then I will take that 10 HP.
Yeah, I'm
instead
fine.
of the 5 that I
I'm-
rolled.
I'm fine with you keeping that spell slot.
learning
Extra
new
smite.
spells.
Yeah.
Whoop.
All right,
All right.
that is opened.
It is opened.
Torrin's gonna look back to the rest of the party. They spoke about, we're supposed to be quiet. Does anyone have anything that could help with the, any kind of like moves his armor around and does it makes all the clanging and shaking? This?
Afraid not really.
No, I don't have anything for that.
Once we get onto that road, I'm afraid you and I might need to travel a bit lighter.
Well, we won't have to. The evening before the road, we will have a ritual, and I will summon the spirits to our aid to see if they can grant me an ability that will help us stay quieter.
Aren't we going on the road today?
Well, sugar drops. Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe we can do the ritual prior to. Yes, sugar drops. My daughter used to say it to me whenever we were out and about.
Have you
and,
never eaten sugar drops? They're pretty delicious.
That's pretty good. It's like sugary snow.
Anyways,
We can do a ritual when we get to the city, or something. Or
Wait.
Sorry.
What?
no, go ahead. Sorry.
There's not it's not directly after the town. There's a little bit of time in between, so we can either turn in early for the night before we head onto the road, or
Oh,
we
that's-
could start the journey and camp on the road in the nighttime.
I guess it depends on how hard we fight in the town, or if we need to fight at all.
Well said.
I think so, yeah.
We'll be fine,
Of course.
I say.
Well, damn
Okay.
sugar drops. Let's get to it then.
Okay.
Sounds
Owen
good.
pulls, Owen pulls a sweet packet of candy out of his pocket and just like unopens one and pops one in his mouth, tucking it away into his pocket.
Nice.
Keep grandpa energy.
That's
Coming
grandpa
from Varnast's
energy.
title.
He's got dad energy. He's learning to be a grandpa.
Yeah. He's got. Hey, y'all want some lemon heads? I got lemon heads. All right.
No, Lisa, you gotta kick harder. Lisa. Dad coach vibes is what I'm going for.
All right. Well, with that, all of you begin the slow descent past the ridgeline into the abandoned small town of Desa. From the top of the ridge, you can get an idea of the city. And city is definitely putting it lightly, closer to a village. There are maybe 10 or 12 buildings total, all interconnected by different ramps and wooden bridges connecting the rooftops, all of them flat rooftops with different pillows or tapestries or tarps decorating them. However, most buildings are ransacked or pillaged. You can see small, what look to be forms that are currently held up on the walls, pinned there by blades and large nails, just tacked on to the walls like a poster. But the closer and closer you get, you begin to recognize that these are bodies. There is not a corpse on the ground. All of them have been pinned to the walls and consumed in one way, shape, or form. Whether it be a piece of flesh torn from the waist, or the arm, or the shoulder, or the face, all of these people, some maybe 80 or 90 of them, as you begin to walk through the town, all of them, their bodies mutilated. And as you're walking through, making your way towards the center so you can head north, you can see that they're just everywhere. And go ahead and make a perception check as you're just kind of looking through, seeing if you can find that.
I was also going to ask Joe that Torin, kind of going into like a combat mode, he's very keeping his eyes watching.
Checks out.
So, Morgonix, especially for you, the brutality of the Knolls is something that you are definitely still not used to. Being somebody who grew up as a librarian, even considering all you've done, you still have a lot of humanity left in you, and a lot of empathy as well.
Thank you.
Seeing things like this, it still affects you. And you can always move past it, but you're not focusing as much as you typically would for something like this. Ovend, considering your past, you are much more used to the horrors of war and the brutality of creatures like this. From your own home, the Ualjit, a cannibalistic tribe of mountain dwellers. You're very used to things like this, at least seeing them or hearing about them, so you can keep your cool and keep your focus. And with a 24, further down one of the smaller corridors, a small alleyway, you do see what looks to be some type of sterling silver chain around a neck with a ring hanging off it. Just barely you catch it. But it's south. Not very far. It's only like 30 seconds at the most. This place isn't very small, but it does require you to go off the path that you're kind of set on and what Grace said to go on.
Oven will grab Morgonix's attention and point to the location. Just look further down. Don't look at the bodies. But in this direction, I will go. I think I saw it. Stay with the group. I'll go grab it.
You sure you don't want me to?
No.
I'll watch your back.
I've seen this sort of thing before. But not from walls, but trees. So much so that you couldn't tell the difference between bark and human. I'll go. And everyone will set up.
I'll watch your back.
Can we hear this conversation going on?
Varnast, yeah, you especially. Anybody else, probably not.
Hold it. And Varnas will kind of like call everyone to like a stop, as I imagine we've kind of been going at a slow pace.
Yeah.
I know this isn't like his kind of preferred element, but he wants to look around and see if there's any sign that anything alive has been here recently, like very recently.
Yeah, make a survival check for that.
Could Alec help with that?
Yeah.
Considering she's very familiar with how gnolls kind of hunt and attack at this point.
Yeah, that's fine.
Are you giving me advantage, or are we just each rolling?
It's up to you guys.
I
I
have
was
a plus
asking
6
Kayla.
in survival.
I have a +5, and I'm going to guidance myself.
Alright, go for it then.
Fuck it. I'll guidance you, and you can roll at advantage.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Alright, dope.
Yeah, you got an extra 1 on it.
Oi. Oh wait, no, that's a 9, not a 6. That's better. But I have +6. 9,
Plus a d4.
15. Okay. 16, 17. Hey, 18.
18. Okay. Hmm. Alec, you have a keen eye for this type of thing, especially the more and more you interact with gnolls and their kind. It's easier to recognize tracks and prints and signs of activity. You know that these bodies were pinned up on these walls maybe 2 weeks ago, maybe a little bit more, a little bit less, just based off of what you were informed by Yara. But the most recent activity was maybe 2 days ago.
So would she have reason to believe that they're still in the area?
Oh
Or-
yeah.
Okay.
They're probably close by. You're just not sure. The one weird thing that I'd say, you said 18, right? The one weird thing is, Alec, that you notice, in certain places the tracks just stop. Like, they don't come and then go. In some places, maybe 15 or 20 sets of tracks, they just kind of end here. Maybe there were just gnolls that were attacked and died, and their
Yeah.
bodies dropped and they were recovered, but it's a little odd.
But there's no null bodies around.
There are no gnoll bodies, no.
Okay. Then yeah, with like Vardas at her side, kind of coming to a stop, she will point that out, and she'll just say, "I think we just need to be very careful because these things could still be very, very close, if not already still in the city. And I'm not sure how they're just vanishing in their spots either." And she'll like point out one of the tracks that just kind of stop.
Regardless, no one's splitting off to do anything. If we're heading in that area to grab the rings, we're all going. Can't risk being caught off guard here.
Very well.
I would like to. I know it's stupid, but I would like to.
This might be a dumb question, but you don't think these things can fly, do you?
We haven't seen them fly before.
No.
I can't think of any other reason why the tracks would just stop.
Unless something took them from below.
Or they
That
can
is
dig.
way more horrifying.
I could just fly over and grab them and be back.
Let's all just go together.
I agree.
If there's a danger there, we'll all be safer together. If there's no danger, then it doesn't matter.
Morgonix is just gonna kind of give like a sort of grateful smile to Varnast. Like, she knows he would be totally within his right to be like, fuck that, we're not doing it. But she gives him a grateful smile for not vetoing the idea completely.
He just gives the bro nod but says nothing.
Solid
Can I,
Varnast.
Can I make a suggestion
Sure.
as we move forward? Maybe we should get into some sort of formation where those who have shields and/or bigger should be on the outside, and everyone should be on the inside, so we can all protect each other.
Yeah.
Sure.
Duncan and Grace in the middle.
All right. Torin's gonna be in the front, shield up.
I thought you said shields took the sides.
That's yep.
Alec will step up front.
Are you doing
Well, I was
front,
kinda-
back,
I
or
was kinda-
sides?
So I was trying to I'm trying to say like a VIP diamond, like all of the spellcasters and squishies in the center, and you got Alec, Torin, and Varnas kind of on the outside perimeter around everyone, walking forward.
Shield.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's okay.
No. Alec will kind of take a more of a offensive position for sure.
I changed my shield of expression to an angry face.
Forgot you had that.
Yep.
Nice.
That makes me happy.
But yeah, we'll kind of move together over to where the rings were spotted, so Morganic specifically can grab them.
Ovind, he saw them. Let's not steal his thunder.
I thought you were saying that you wanted to be the one to take them off. I guess I was.
No, I was offering to like fly over there with my wings,
I'm with
but
Mhm.
nah, Ovin's gonna grab him, I think.
Cool.
Okay. So, as all of you get to the center and kind of have this moment of pause, you sort of get into formation to head down that alley, and as you start to walk, there is a voice that booms over the area.
Oh boy.
A voice like thunder. Waves crashing on a shore. A voice twisted and gnarled.
Is it Beyonce?
A voice full of anger and spite and hysteria. As you look over your shoulder to where that first boom comes from, you see maybe 500 feet to the west, you can see this massive creature standing atop a ledge. 12, 15 feet tall. Broad shoulders, arched legs. Heads and body parts adorning it like trophies. And one emerald eye in the corner. As his voice booms out, "You all come upon my land. And all of you will pay for trespassing. Rise, my children. Feast upon them." As all of you can see all around you, in different areas around the city, just hands and gnarled fingers just begin to crawl their way out of the sand and sprout out. You can see maybe 10, 15 bodies begin to emerge, as you can see Korvak in the distance just loom over the city.
I'm
As-
bamfing my wings out.
As I would like all of you
Fuck!
to roll for initiative.
Did I get the wings out first?
Sadly, no.
Damn it! I'm not wasting an action on it. I hate that that's an action. Sorry.
I rolled a 12.
All right.
Where did my d20 go? Oh, there it is.
I rolled a 10.
I rolled a
Ooh.
1.
Oh.
I got a rock.
Unnatural 20, baby.
Ooh.
Oh, doggle, fuck.
Let's see.
This is a character sheet.
Oh, wow. Let's see. What's Varnast?
19.
Oh, buddy boy. Morganix?
10.
Oh. Wow. Morning Light?
15.
15. And then Grace and Duncan. Duncan's looking at a +1 initiative bonus. Well, it's going to be a 4 from Duncan. He's an old man. What can I say? And then Grace, I believe, is looking at a much higher initiative bonus. Yeah, she's looking at a 6 initiative bonus. So she's looking at a 25 for initiative.
Damn.
Yeah, she may be a little older, but she's still spry. She still got it.
Sexy grandma.
Yeah, she straight up Gilfin. All right. Okay. All
Korvac
right.
on this map?
Huh?
Is Korvac on the map?
No, he's not. He's like 500 feet to the west.
Damn it.
Yeah, he is
Coward.
very, very, very far away. Oh, but he's going to be participating. Just you wait.
Oh, good.
I'm excited. All right. Here we go. Yeah, nice. Okay, alrighty.
Not the Italian choir.
Yeah. Okay, so with that, we
Wow.
start off with Grace Baines right up at the top of the initiative order, and immediately, as soon as she sees the gnolls begin to rise, those 2 revolvers immediately come off and just pointing in different directions, and she is going to take 3 shots. Just fire off one after the other. There are a few gnolls here that look a little bit more rough than the rest. Specifically the one directly around this corner that's right closest to you, Varnast. That one looks very similar to the ones that you saw when you were fighting Denon. No, they're not on top of the buildings. They, like, came out of the ground inside the building. So right now, those ones have a little bit of cover. Okay, so that one right there, that's going to be 1. That's not a very good off to it for a start. So that's going to be a 9, which is a miss. That's a natural 20, and that is a 12, which is a miss. Okay, so we got a natural 20 in there, which is good. So that's going to be 10 plus... where'd that D10 go? 10 plus 9, 19 plus 4. It's 19 plus 4. That's going to be 23 points of damage with the first attack. Okay, so this one is going to be minus 24. Okay, so 3 shots. One of them is able to slam right into the throat of this creature. As you can see it, the blood just begins to pour. You can just see that the gnoll, it just kind of digs its fingers into its neck where the bullet is and just tears it out, and then just revels in the pain, seemingly thrilled to finally be able to get some action. Grace then is going to stay right next to Duncan, and it's Alec's turn. Actually, Alec, what is your dexterity modifier?
My dexterity modifier is +3.
+3. Okay, so Korvax is higher, so he's going to go first. He goes on the 20 of initiative, and all he does is he stands up where he is, and he's going to evaluate the situation. And yeah, you know what? In this current moment, the biggest problem he has is with Duncan, because Duncan was somebody that he recognizes.
Oh, yeah.
And he's going to inhale, and you can see that emerald eye begin to glow as this beam charges out, causing this huge boom as it slams in to Duncan. Duncan needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm going to counterspell that before this happens.
You are not within range. Also,
Gosh,
it is
darn it,
not
500
a
feet.
spell. It is pretty much like a beholder's eye ray effect. So it is
An ability.
It is an ability. Yeah.
Nope.
So Duncan is going to make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
Me.
Duncan. Oh my goodness. Oh. Why does this keep breaking? That's exactly what I wanted to do. Duncan. Okay, so that's going to be +1 on the dex saving throw. So that's going to be a 7, which is going to be a failure, and then Duncan is going to take 10d8.
Did you say 10d8?
10d8
You did.
force
Jesus.
damage.
I was muted. I said the exact same thing as you at the exact same time.
10d8. There we go. So Duncan is going to take 47 points of force damage.
Oh, Jesus.
Not very cash money of you.
No, it is. That is really not good for Duncan because he is not in a good spot.
Is he bloodied already?
Yes, in fact, he's more so. Duncan had 63 hit points.
Oh, poor wizards.
So that's going to be 47. Whew. Okay. So
Someone cast Icy Hot at 3rd level.
Duncan is at 16 HP. All right.
I see hot.
Okay, so that is going to be Korvak's turn. That's all he's going to do. And then, Alec, now it's your turn.
Alec is going to rage.
Yes.
And immediately lock eyes with this one. And she is just going to. I feel like having us in a lump was a good idea, but now I'm not so sure. So she's going to race towards this creature.
Okay.
Just screaming.
And you can see that
she's
this
gonna
one,
take-
you recognize these types of creatures. These, the ones that you charged at, is a Knoll Pack Lord. So these are the ones that give out commands and have the ability to cause any Knoll to attack pretty much whenever they want. So this is Alec would recognize and logically know that this is a good one to go after.
So what is her attack damage here? Oh, plus 11. Hell yeah, girl. 5, 6. Okay, well that's a 26 to hit.
That is surprisingly, yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay.
Surprisingly.
What damage on D&D Beyond here? So the first one is going to be 13 plus. Let me roll my Divine Fury here. 13 slashing damage and then 9 radiant damage, if that matters.
Okay, so 22 points of damage total, I think.
Okay. And then she's gonna come back around with her second attack.
Swing low, sweet great sword.
I have to do math in my head. I'm actually gonna count on my hands.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I rolled a 19, but plus 11. I'm assuming that's gonna hit. I'm not gonna count that.
That hits, yeah.
Okay. And that's 19 points of damage, baby.
19 points of damage. Hell yeah. Okay. All right.
All right, and because she raged, that is unfortunately the end of her turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. Okay. Creature is already not looking great. But with that, we're gonna go ahead and go to we got a Knoll up here. And this Knoll is going to immediately burst out of the house and is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and is going straight towards human flesh. Doesn't really care about the dog at all, or about Dogglin at all. It's just going to like run towards Morganix. You're the first person that it sees, so it is just going to immediately run towards you and lunge and go to just rip and tear and cut.
Bring it.
All right. So,
Joe, I have a question after you do the roll.
okay, yeah. So let's see. Bad Boy's gonna have 3 attacks. That's gonna be 2 bites and then a spear attack. So not very high. So that's a 17.
See, charge off my shield.
Okay.
He also takes 25 points of cold damage from Armor of Agathis.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. It's not good for him, but okay. So that's the first bite. 25 points of damage. Okay. Alrighty. And then, so on that first attack, it's gonna be 5 plus 4. So that's 9 points of damage on the first one. And it's weird, as he bites into you, as that sort of sinks into your skin, there's that explosion of cold, but you can feel this very odd residue that's left on your arm where those bite marks were, where it's not leaving any residual effect, but you can tell that these bites are hurting a little bit more than what they did before. There's some type of sickness inside of these gnolls that's causing some type of poison damage to go along with their...
One still hurt him more than it hurt me.
Correct. But he still does have another bite attack. That one was a 21 with the second bite attack. Okay. So then that's going to be another 2d4 plus 4. So that's 3 and 4. So that's another 8 points of damage. And then finally with the spear attack. So final attack with the spear, that's a 16 plus 4, that's a 20. And then the spear. Two-handed. It's going to be 1d8. Where's my d8? There it is. 7 plus 4. d4. Oof. Whew, 15 points of damage. As you can tell that the spears are also tipped with a similar elixir. As the spear like punctures into your thigh, you just feel like with the snap like on each shoulder, and then the thrust into your thigh with the spear. This is hurting a little bit more than you anticipated from the last time that you fought those gnolls. So, now, is it just once per round that Armor of Agathis goes off?
That used up my entire charge, so it's done.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. So, the thrust, and it just clatters into you, and with that, that will be the end of the gnolls.
Wait. 15, Yeah, that used up the entire charge. It's
Okay.
gone.
Okay, alright. So, with that, luckily saves it a little bit, but then, yeah, Torin, what were you going to ask?
That thing that hit Duncan, was that a saving throw for him?
That was, yeah.
Okay. I just need to remember that going forward. I have the aura of protection.
Oh, that's
Grants
right,
Everybody
yeah.
a +4 that's within 10 feet of me.
10 feet in Duncan
Saving throws?
was. It wouldn't have helped in that situation because he rolled so low, but that is a good thing to keep in mind for the future.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that was a saving throw. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. Okay, amazing. Alrighty, so that's the end of the Knoll's turn, and now we move on to Varnast.
Okay, Varnast is going to move right up here, which, because of how the grid's laid out, I believe I need to take an attack opportunity from the Knoll on Morgonix.
Correct, yeah.
Okay, so
And it will
you will get to roll
gladly
that.
do so. But that is a 16 to hit, which I believe misses.
That is a complete miss.
Yeah. Clunk. Just up against the
Okay.
shield.
So, I mean, we've fought Knolls enough that Varnast kind of knows that, like, their strength in numbers is kind of where their main strength lies, just
Mhm.
because they can do a lot very quickly.
Yeah.
So he kind of knows that we need to clear out their numbers. So what he is going to do, for his action, he is at 6th level, going to cast Destructive Wave, and
Nice.
he's going to use his Channel Divinity to maximize it.
Okay. Hell yeah.
So every creature that I choose within 20 feet, which will be these 3 Knolls and the Knoll Pack Lord, will take 5d6 thunder damage and 5d6 radiant damage.
Okay, so
They get to...
so 5d6 thunder is automatically 35. Right?
Well, sorry, give me 1 second.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, you do the
spell's
math.
not quite loading. Give me 1 second.
What a travesty.
Oh my god, why is it not loading? Hurry up. There we go.
Load.
Okay, so first of all, they get to make a Constitution saving throw, or they'll take half. So they can make that now, because it would affect both damages.
Okay. So, let's see. So 3 regular Knolls and then a Knoll Pack Lord. Got it. So con +0, and that one has +5. Okay. So that's a failure for one. That's a failure for the other one. So all 3 regular Knolls fail. The Knoll Pack Lord, that is also a failure. So all 4 of them fail.
All 4 failed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and also I misspoke. I'm just casting it at 5th level, because apparently there's nothing that comes from upcasting Destructive Wave. I did not realize that. I thought it would do more damage.
Lame.
So immediately, they all take 30 damage, and then I will roll the 5d6 for the Radiant.
Okay. This Knoll that got Armor of Agathist is definitely dead.
Even before the Radiant?
Even before the Radiant, yeah. And then you said how much? 35? Is that what you said?
So they all took 55 damage,
Oh,
20
yeah.
of it being Radiant.
Okay, yeah. These 2 are also dead. Yeah.
And also, so the Knoll Pack Lord's the only one that's still alive out of those 4.
Yeah, the Knoll Pack Lord is just barely hanging in there.
Okay. And then, let's see here. The Knoll Pack Lord is knocked prone. I don't remember if I said that. Sorry.
Oh, no, you did not. That is actually important to know. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, so then Varnast is going to use the rest of his movement to actually move right back to where he was.
Hell
And
yeah.
because I can see that vampire-looking thing like between the alleyway, right?
Yeah, you can. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so don't want that getting to Duncan right now. And so as he runs, Varnast will take his like little water flask of his water from home, and he'll throw a little bit into his mouth. And then he'll take his blade and just kind of like purse his lips together and kind of just like do this quick spray on it. And he will cast Holy Weapon on his sword.
Shit.
and it'll start to glow this very nice, cool, like aqua bluish green. So it looks like the Moonlight Greatsword, except for it's a long sword.
Oh, hell yeah.
Can you do 2 spells like that in one turn?
Action, bonus action.
Oh, nice! I didn't know that was a bonus
Yeah,
action.
yeah. Holy weapon's a
Are they
bonus
both
action. It just
leveled,
doesn't
though?
do any damage.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If they're both leveled, I didn't think you could do 2 different
I don't
leveled
think you
spells.
can.
We've done it in other campaigns, but if we don't want
Oh.
to do it, that's fine.
Nope, ignore me.
Well, it's Joe's call. I'm fine either way.
Because what level is Holy Weapon?
It's either 4th or 5th.
4th or 5th? I think I'll say yes, just because it's not a damage-inducing spell in that immediate moment. You know, it's more of like a buff. So I'm gonna
I mean,
say
I'm fine waiting. It's a bonus action, so I can just do it first thing on my next turn. Like, it's not that big of a deal.
okay. Yeah. Just to let's do that. Yeah, just to keep it a little bit more kosher.
No worries.
That's the word to use.
Yeah, he'll just stand there to block that thing from getting to Duncan, hopefully.
All right, sounds good. All right. Von Ast, that is the end of your turn. Then we have the Knoll Vampire all the way over here. So this one is immediately going to sprint 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Uh-oh.
Using all of its movement. Torin, it's going to get right up to you, and
Yeah, it's right next to me.
let's see.
Torin's like, yay!
Oh, boy.
So immediately as it gets that close, well, nah, it's not gonna do that. It is right now. It has been underneath that sand for so long, and you can see the clumps of sand, especially where like blood once was when they originally burrowed down. Now these like thick clumps of like deep brown mud that like have adhered to the fur and the pelts of the Knoll Vampire in different places. It is thirsty for food, so it immediately is just going to take. Let's see. It's going to make 2 bite attacks against you, Torin. It is just chomp chomp going one after the other. Okay. So that's going to be a 21 to hit.
It hits.
And a 22. That was a 17 and an 18 on the roll.
Yeah, they both hit.
Oh, goodness gracious. I'm so sorry. All right.
You're good.
Okay. So we have the first one, which is 15 points of piercing damage plus...
What?
Yeah, because as it bites in, the piercing damage is very, very. It pierces like in your arm, and you can feel it crack through some of the scales. And then on top of that, you can feel the knoll its mouth begin to pulse as its teeth begin to draw blood from you. So you take 15 points of piercing damage, and then 9 points of necrotic damage as it regains 9 hit points.
Okay.
And
okay.
Your hit point maximum is also reduced by 9, and it is that way until you take a long rest.
Okay. -9.
And then it also has the second attack.
Yep.
Which that's going to be 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Oh. And 15 points of necrotic damage. So your hit point maximum is reduced by 15 as well, as it regains 15 hit points. So it was at full before. So right now it has this like high right now where its eyes are wide. They're like darting all over the place as it continues just to like suck this blood from your arm, as you can feel your hand kind of begin to wither and like the scales begin to grow almost rotten, and you can just feel that life force begin to leave your body.
Okay, just I missed the last 2 damage. The last 2 damages was what was it again?
Oh,
9 and
geez.
15, right?
9
yeah.
piercing, 15 15
Oh, the 15
necrotic.
was the hit point max?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, that's bad. Okay.
That's
so that's
bad.
15 and then the 9. That's my hit point max has gone down 24 points.
That's
Cool.
bad.
Merry Christmas.
That's bad. That's really,
That's
really
bad.
bad. To quote Robin Hood from Shrek.
Yeah, Torn's Not looking the best.
Good one, Joe.
Thank you. Sorry, when I get nervous, I make dumb jokes. All right. Knoll Vampire's turn is over. Now we come to the Knoll Pack Lord. This is the one that was in front of Alec. And Alec, it is going to retaliate against you. And it is going to... it's going to go ahead and make 2 glaive attacks as it's just standing right in front of you. So it has this large glaive that it begins to spin around. It's going to try and take 2 hacks into you. That's a natural 1. And that's a 4. Okay. Oh, God. And then on top of that, as it's sort of standing off to the side, it can see Torin getting just absolutely tore into by that Knoll Vampire. It is going to use its Insight Rampage ability.
What?
That's a new one.
So
No, we've seen this before.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
The Knoll Vampire is then is allowed to make 1 attack against you, Torin, using its reaction. So it won't get like an attack of opportunity or anything like that.
That's fine.
So it is, it can't bite, but it will take a claw attack as it's just sort of digging into your arm. It's going to try and scratch up at your neck. So that is going to be oh my God. An 18 plus 3 on the claw. So that's going to be
just barely hits.
But it's not nearly as bad. I say that.
Yeah.
But then I'm going to roll.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay. I want you to know I was at 69 hit points before you did that.
Ah, damn it. Never mind.
Nice.
Sorry. The Knoll missed.
Go back.
Quick. We have to go back. Okay. All right.
Do I take any hit point max from that, or?
No, it is just slashing damage as it like comes up to your neck and just crashes down as it like tears some of the scales off your neck.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. All right. Then we have dead Knoll. Wait, right? Okay, dead Knoll. And then we have a live Knoll over here. This Knoll is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Right up there. Getting a scent of blood off of you, Morgonix. It's just going to go straight for you. That's kind of... That's the... Well, he's closer. He can get to you. He can't get to Torin. So since he can get to you, that's just kind of how the Knolls operate. Is they pounce on
being an asshole.
Well, talk shit, get hit. All right. Okay. So with
Come
that,
at me, bro.
the Knoll is going to approach and is going to make 3 attacks. That's going to be 2 bites and a spear. So that's 1. That's a 3 on the bite.
Yes.
And then that is a 21 on the second bite.
Hit.
And then a 16 on the spear.
Miss.
Miss. Okay. So that's just going to be the 1 bite attack. So that's going to be the 2 to 4. So that's going to be 9 points of damage. Okay. So with that, then we come to the Knoll Pack Lord. Knoll Pack Lord has
back.
Yeah, he's got to get up. He uses half of his movement speed to get up. Then he's going to go... actually, he is going to climb on top of this building, and he's going to get right here using his 15 movement speed. As you can see that not only can the Knolls move quickly from place to place, but they also have an insane amount of dexterity when it comes to climbing and traversing things. So it seems as though their climb speed and their movement speed are one and the same. So is able to quickly scatter up the building, and then is able to pull out a longbow as it sort of knocks an arrow. And considering you were the one that hurt it previously, Ryan, it is going to make these shots at you. So that is going to be, let's see, 2 longbow shots against you. First one, that's a 10. Second one, that is a 19, which I believe is a miss, right?
Both miss.
Nice. Okay. And then it's going to use its Insight Rampage ability on the Knoll that is attacking Morgonix. So this Knoll's going to use its reaction here to make 1 attack against Morgonix. That is a 19 as well.
Yep.
Okay. It's going to be 2d4, so that's 5 plus 3. So that's going to be 8 points of damage.
Yoke.
That's going to be the end of the Knoll Pack Lord. Morning Light.
Okay, so Running Light, seeing that Morganix is taking a lot of hits here, is going to move around to this side of this thing and try to get its attention and take a couple bites out of it.
Okay.
What is his attack modifier? Sorry, hold on. I really should just make a D&D bound for him as well.
He deserves it.
It's a 19 to hit for Morning Light.
Okay, that's a hit.
God, what is his attack? I'm just gonna roll on here because it's 2d4 plus 4, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11 points for his first bite.
Okay. Nice. And then a saving
he
throw.
needs to roll a saving throw to see if he's prone.
That's a 21, so he saves.
Alright, he does. Okay. Second one, don't think that's gonna hit. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a 10 to hit.
No, that doesn't hit.
Okay. Well, oh wait, he has advantage because pack tactics, baby.
Hey, nice.
Okay, yeah,
Thinking.
19 plus 6. So that's gonna hit, I assume.
Mhm.
Okay.
Aren't Morning Light and Morganix flanking? Doesn't he get an extra something?
Advantage.
That would be to his attack, but since he has pack tactics, he just automatically gets
Oh, okay.
advantage, yeah. 4. Okay, and that's 8 points on that one then.
Okay.
As she bites into him. Not
All right, and another strength saving throw.
No, the strength saving throw.
That's a 16 plus 4. That's a 20.
Okay. They're too strong for Morning Light's teeth, but that's fine. He's just trying to pull its attention away from Morganix.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Now they start to swarm. All right, so we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Ovens, you're the closest, so it's just coming straight for you this time.
This
So
actually works better for my play. So, yeah, bring it on. Let's wait till I see what I have coming.
all right. That's going to be 3 attacks, 2 bites. That's a natural 20. That is a 22, and then for the spear, that is going to be an 18.
All 3 will hit.
Oh, okay.
Except for the natural 20 that doesn't hit. For some weird
Damn
reason,
it!
I don't understand
Oh,
it.
poopy. Okay. All right. Okay, so the first one, that'll be 10 plus. So that'll be 14 points of damage on the natural 20. Then on the second bite attack, that'll be 3. That'll be 7 points of damage. And then on the spear attack, 6 plus 4. 10 points of damage. 10 points of piercing damage. So it just bite, chomp, chomp, ripping and tearing flesh, and then thrusting the spear, sort of slashing into your arm as you take just an absolute flurry of damage. And that'll be the end of its turn. Then we come to this Knoll here. It is going to jump out of the building. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, and it gets right in there. Which one of the two of you has the lower hit points? Because it's going to go for whoever...
Me. Probably.
I have, yeah,
58.
20 more than that.
Oh, wow. Okay, yep. So,
You hate
Torin,
to see it.
you are bloodier, so it is just going straight for you.
You're gonna miss right here. Miss.
Okay, all right. I hope so, too. All right, so that's going to be 2 bite attacks and a spear.
Miss.
Okay. So that is a 7 for the first one.
That's a miss.
It's a dirty 20 for the second one.
Okay.
And then the third one, that's another 10.
Miss. So only one hits.
Only one hits. All right. So for the first bite, that's going to be... luckily, this isn't one of the vampire ones. So that is 7 points of damage.
Cool. So when he misses that first one, I'm going to use my my superior technique and repost. And
Nice.
smack the dude in the face
Smack that bitch-ass Knoll.
with my blazing warhammer.
Ooh.
That is a 12 plus 10, 22 to hit.
That's a hit, yep.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna, I believe it's this one. I'm just gonna roll the damage in there.
Ooh. Good-looking dice.
16 points of damage.
All right. Nice. So yeah, after he misses the first one, you just bring the warhammer back and around and just crack it right into the side of his rib cage. You can hear several ribs like crack and break, and part of the fur begin to singe and mat from the fire off of the warhammer. The Knoll's still hanging in there, but it is not looking good.
You hear Torn just go, just start laughing.
And then as he starts laughing, he like tips his head back, and then the Knoll bites him in the throat, and he's like, nope, you can't do that. And kind of has jaws of life, get him off. All right. So, with that, that's the end of the Knoll's turn, and oh boy. Torrin, it's your turn.
First, I'm going to second wind.
Oh, no.
Because
Nice.
Jesus.
Nice. You hate to see it.
Oh,
That's
no.
the only roll that's going to be bad, okay? It's fine. It's fine, okay?
Oh, God.
First attack is going to the dude that just bit me in the throat. I have 2 attacks. Make the first attack. Wait. Nah, dang it. I don't crit on a 17. 17 plus 10, so 27 to hit.
On the Knoll Vampire, right?
This guy. No.
Oh, okay. The one that you smacked earlier. Okay.
Yeah, the one that I smacked. So
Yeah.
he's going to take 16 points of damage.
I think you meant to say lethal damage.
yeah, that
Okay.
one. Okay, yep.
All
And then I'm going to turn to the vampire asshole. That came out wrong.
No.
Almost specifically there.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit him. That's 23 to hit.
23, that hits.
Okay. Roll damage. 11 points of damage.
Okay.
How's that one? Is he looking fine?
Yeah, he's fine. Yeah. These vampire, the one that you hit, they're Knolls. They're a little bit beefier because of how close they are to Korvac. You can tell that sort of he's this sort of like pillar or like pylon, if you will, of like destructive, chaotic energy that all of these Knolls are feeding off of. These Knoll vampires, you remember fighting them the other night in New Efera. They're already pretty hardy.
Okay. So do all of these Knolls that are around me look undead?
Just the Knoll vampires.
Okay. I guess, okay, we're just, you know what? We're just going to keep it simple. And because I took so much fucking damage, I'm going to action surge.
Cool.
And I am going to, I'm so done. Okay, I'm going to hit the vampire. That is an 18. I think I crit on 19s and 20s. That's fine. It's 28 to hit.
Okay, 28 hits, believe it or not.
I'm also going to, on this hit, I'm going to pump a level 2 divine Smite.
Oh. Now, you'll get the extra D8 because the Knoll Vampire is considered undead.
Yeah. There's... Oh, it's 11 again. 11 damage on that.
Okay.
And then my divine Smite, which is...
I think it'll be 4d8 since it's at second level.
Yeah. I'm trying to scroll down. There it is. So first, plus. Okay. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good.
Paladin's new to me. When you hit with another attack, you can spend 1 spell slot, 2d8 extra, and 1d8 for each spell higher than the first, max 5. And then so it's 2d8, then 3d8. Yeah, so 48.
48, yeah. Wow,
just
48 points of damage? That's crazy.
Exactly. Is it /roll?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he takes 19 points of radiant damage.
Okay, alrighty. Woo! Yeah, with that, the fires of it is still alive. Yeah, the fires of the Warhammer flash out in this bright, white, hot light as the Knoll just begins to sort of scream out in pain as it unhinges its mouth from your forearm as you finally get a moment to flex and sort of reel around and hit it. But it's still doing fine. It's, in all honesty, it doesn't even look bloodied yet.
Okay, so I just realized that also that was just my action, so I still have 1 bonus action.
Didn't you second wind?
The second wind is just a thing I can do.
I think
Oh,
that's
you're right.
your
You're right.
bonus
No.
action.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
So I think you still have 1 more attack, right? Because you action surge and you get 2 attacks.
Oh, that's right. I do. Oh.
Fucking smack him again! Or, I don't know, do something crazy. Hit Grace, see what happens.
No. Does a 16 hit?
Oh, 16 does not hit. As
That's
you
okay.
reel around, you now get a really good idea of the agility of these creatures too, as it just sort of bends back, creating this like sort of U shape with its back sort of contorting and bending in an unnatural way with a spine like jelly. It just bends back as you swing in a horizontal motion. Then
Yeah,
it
that's my
springs
turn.
right back up. All right.
I'm not
Torin?
moving.
All right. Another Knoll. Oh, God. All right. So we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. It's going to get right there. And it's immediately almost like you see it as soon as it like bursts out of the building. It's like running on all fours, getting to you, Torin. And it's immediately going to sort of spring up and then bite, claw. Or bite, spear. All right.
I can't see it behind the dead Knoll.
Oh, the dead one here. Let me...
It's okay.
There we go. I'm alive. Okay.
Yep.
All right. 1. That's a 6.
Misses.
That's a 12.
Misses.
And that's a 22.
God damn it.
That's a D8 plus a D4 plus 3. So that's going to be 5, 6 points of damage. Not a lot.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. All right.
Good.
Another one. Another Knoll. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Right up to you, Varnast. This one's going to do the same thing. It's going to go ahead and take those. Actually, it's going to get... it smells blood. Duncan is looking
don't
pretty
do it.
weak.
Don't do it.
It moves up to you, and then it's going
I'm
to
gonna hit him.
it's going to sniff in
Don't
the
do
air.
it. Don't do it.
And Varnash, you can see it run towards you, and its nostrils flare as it turns towards Duncan, and it's going to move one more over. It's going to make those attacks at him. Duncan will go, oh, shit, as the
Cannon.
no. So let's see. That's going to be a 9, which misses Duncan, thankfully. His AC is not that bad. What is his AC? He did do mage armor before this, so his AC is...
I remember it not being that great, like a 14 or something.
Yeah, his
Yeah.
AC is 14 right now. No, it's
Yeah,
14. Yeah. So that's a 9 on the first one. That's a 14, so that's going to be a hit on the second one, and that is a 7 on the third one. So it's just going to be the one bite attack, so 2d4 plus 3. 6 points of damage. Duncan is now at 10.
He's still standing.
He is.
What a Chad.
And on that note, actually, Duncan is going to use a... Let's see. He's a little angry right now, so he's going to go ahead and use a...
Icy hot reaction.
Well, actually, no, he can't do anything. I thought that he had a reaction spell, but he does not.
Doesn't he have shield?
Let's see. No, he prepared something else today.
Ugh, what kind of wizard are you?
Well, in all fairness, he didn't think he'd be this close to the Knolls. Prepared mage armor. All right. So yeah, that doesn't have it. All right, Morganix, it is your turn.
Oh, well, my eyes are going to begin to glow with radiant energy, and a third eye is going to open on my forehead. And I'm going to pluck what looks like a little star out of the sky and toss it into the air. And shooting from the sky is going to be just this column of radiant energy as I flame strike those 3 bastards.
shit.
Whoa. All right.
And I'm also going to use my divine vision to convert all fire damage to radiant damage.
Nice.
So that's a dex
Badass.
save.
Okay. So the 2 aren't amazing at those, so that should be pretty all right. DC what? 17, probably.
17.
Okay. So that's a failure. That is a failure, and then
That's a lot of ones.
for the vampire, that's going to be a success.
Okay, so he will take half of 24.
And the other ones take 24. Okay.
Yeah. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to reach into my pool of healing light and heal Duncan a little bit.
Nice.
It's not going to be a lot.
Ooh!
Oh, now I roll good. Okay.
I mean, Duncan really needed that HP, so
He
arguably that was the good move.
So he heals for 22.
Okay, alrighty. So Duncan will heal for 22 as you place your arm on his shoulder and sort of bestow that radiant energy. You can see a lot of the wounds begin to close, and his sort of hunched over posture returns back to normal as he sort of taps your hand and says, "Thank you, dear. I appreciate that greatly."
I didn't kill any of those things.
No, you did not. With 24, nope.
Okay.
Well, they hadn't been injured, right?
They hadn't been touched yet.
That's
Yep.
my turn.
Yeah, like I said, these gnolls are a little bit hardier because of how close they are to Korvac. He just sort of has this aura to him that sort of enhances these gnolls to be more than what they really ever were before you'd encounter them. Okay. All right. Then we come to this gnoll over here, which is going to run towards Alec. It's going to jump through the building, and it's going to go ahead and come here, so it's flanking. So it's going to get an extra d6 on all these attacks. So first one, that's going to be a 15 plus a d6. That's 18.
Nope.
Really? God damn. You got thick skin, girl. Okay. So that's a natural 1 on the second attack. And then on the third attack, that's going to be a 16 plus 1 for 17. That's also a miss, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. It's the end of its turn. Then we come to the Knoll Vampire over here. This one, sensing the radiant energy radiating from Varnast, because you're the closest one, it can't really break through to get some Organics. It's going to settle for you. And immediately it's going to...
Wasn't a coward.
Damn.
It is not afraid, especially of Morgonics. It is going to immediately run up to Varnast, because Varnast also did obliterate 3.5 of the gnolls. So
that's fair.
it's going to run up and is going to immediately, it's going to make 2 bite attacks just because it is thirsty. It is hungry. It wants to consume. So we're looking at a, ooh, wow. What is that? 24.
Rolled high against Varnast. Shocking. Yeah, that's a hit, Joe.
Oh, wow. And look at that, a 32 on the second. Oh, look
Yeah,
at that, a
yeah,
45
yeah.
on the third
Oh,
one.
my
Oh, look at
God.
that, a 68 on the... Okay.
Some things never change.
Ryan,
What?
I rolled another 18.
Great.
I'm so sorry.
Dice. You mean you rolled 18 more dice, right? Not that hits.
So that... You look such a dick right now, because I made the joke figuring that it would miss, but no, that's another... Oh, shoot, I did the math wrong on the first one. They're actually both 26 to hit, not 24. Because it's an 18 plus
Shocking.
8. Ryan, no. Don't be mad. I'm not doing anything wrong.
Natural 1 against Alec. 2 18s against
No,
Varnast.
I'm just...
How much damage?
I like how Morning Light said, bruh.
Bro.
Bruh.
Okay. So 2d6 plus 5, so that's going to be 10 points of piercing damage.
And
And
that removes my temp HP.
Yep, and then let's see, 2d8 necrotic. So it's going to be 12 points of necrotic, and this gnoll is going to regain 12 HP. 12. And then it's going to, as soon as it bites down and begins to suck that blood from your arm, it is immediately going to just double down, clamp extra hard, making another attack, which it did to a success. So the second damage is going to be, so is that 7 plus 5, 12 points of piercing damage. And then 6 points of necrotic, which your hit point maximum is reduced by 12 plus 6.
Okay, 18.
18, yeah. Plus, not 9, but plus 6. Okay. Alrighty.
I
So,
will be using my Wrath of the Storm reaction.
okay.
It has to make a dex saving throw, and it'll take 2d8 lightning damage.
Okay, that's going to be a 3, so that's going to be a failure.
Okay, give me one quick second.
1 quick second. I don't know if I can spare that.
Yep. Okay, so it took 7 lightning damage, and I'm pushing it 5 feet away.
Whoa! Ah!
Pinball that shit.
Cling, cling, cling. Okay, so with that, you are able to burst it off of your arm, as there's just this spurt of blood from its mouth and from your arm, from where it had dug its teeth in.
Right. Cool.
Remember when we had that motivating thing from Oven?
No,
Remember
I
how?
was letting everyone know we have that.
Oh yeah,
I
you
don't know
said.
if it's coming to play yet. But
Yeah.
we have that.
Oh, that's right. The advantage on the attacks if you get hit. All right.
Well, the temp HP is gone, so that doesn't work for me anymore.
Sure.
All right. Another Knoll. This one's gonna run straight towards Alec. It's gonna hop.
Another Knoll. Another
Knoll.
Another one. You played yourself. All right. So then over here, right by you, Alec, it doesn't get the flanking because there's not really anybody to flank with. It. So this is gonna be a. Let's see. That is a 7 to hit for the first bite. That is a 22 to hit for the second bite. And an 18 for the spear.
Yes, the 22 hits.
Okay. D4. So 5 plus 3. 8 points of damage. Okay. All right. Ovind.
All right.
Now, ladies. Yeah.
Love that song.
On Oven.
So there's 2 ways that I could play this. I could be helpful, or I could try to speak some sense into some gnolls.
Good luck with that.
How bad is everyone looking?
I'm totally fine.
I like the voice crack. That really sold that.
I
oh,
am bloody.
Duncan's not looking great, is what I can tell
Duncan's
you.
fucked up.
Oh
Alright.
shit! I didn't notice. Yeah, same, Alex. Same.
I mean, we're all kind of surrounded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will
Alec by
also
himself,
say, just as a point of convenience, that when combat started and the gnolls emerged, Grace probably would have told you to dismount quickly and send the lizards away, so that way there's not a chance they could die.
Yeah.
And they would be back. Because otherwise,
Cool.
this
Lame.
combat so far wouldn't really make sense.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Or we're all just on lizards fighting.
The lizards are too big for you guys to be as close as you are right now.
I think, Oven, I think a lot of us are hurt, so I don't know what your helpful thing means, but
I can either cast Mass Suggestion or Spirit of Healing.
Mm.
I would recommend Spirit of Healing.
That's
yeah,
what
they
I was
might.
thinking.
I
Cool.
don't know. They might
Thank you,
not be
Ryan.
able to be suggested because they're someone else's control.
Duncan and I are both bloodied.
I am also bloodied.
Not to
Actually-
influence you.
Duncan is no longer bloodied because of the 22 HP that you gave him. He's just barely not bloodied though, because he's at 32 out of 63, so he's barely above half.
I will straight up say most of the people we're surrounded by, I think will be dead the moment it gets to my turn.
Whoa!
Could be wrong, but that's what I think is going to happen.
All right, so
Open the
Oven
Traveler
is
casted an
going
unknown
to-
spell while concentrating on an undefined concentration. Wow.
Whoops. So
Concentrated.
Ovend will quickly reach into his pocket, pull out a bunch of ashes in a silk sack, and throw it in the air. And very familiar to per the evening's events of the former night, Oven, after doing the ritual with Varnas, collected the ashes of the fire and put them into this bag and throws up in the air, and a somewhat familiar face of Dara holding a gleaming sword flies up into the air and now covers around. So my spell casting ability is +5. So I have 5 uses of healing spirit
Nice.
that you can only use when you enter that 30 feet or start your turn there, which most of you are in, including everyone that is bloodied.
And you have uses of it up to your proficiency, or?
Up to my proficiency, up to 5.
Nice.
Spell casting ability, so 5.
Oh, okay. I used to use that spell before they nerfed it when it was unlimited.
Yeah, because it was busted.
Cool.
It was.
Then my bonus action is going to be moving that ability that I pulled, Tale of an Avenger, and putting it onto I think that's within range. Putting it onto Alec. So what it does is for 1 minute, any creature that hits the target with a melee attack takes force damage equal to a roll on the Bardic Inspiration die.
Oh, wow.
And it's a D10. So it's every time that you get hit, you roll a D10,
shit.
and they take that much damage.
Enforced, damn.
Miss
Bless.
Jackson, if you're nasty.
And I
Goddamn.
pass my turn.
All right.
So we heal 9 hit points, right?
No. On the beginning of your turn, you would roll that, and I think heal.
Okay.
I believe that's correct.
Yeah,
All
because you
right.
roll the 4d6 on because you're entering or starting your turn there, so it's not healing you now. But yeah,
Gotcha.
but it will heal this next individual, who's right after me.
Yes. So immediately getting to Duncan's turn, it will
Yeah.
heal him for 9 plus 9. Boom. Look at that. Now Duncan is at 41. Look at how far we've come. That's amazing.
Huzzah.
And he is going to, let's see. Torin, seeing how you're kind of getting beat up right now, and Varnast, you look okay right now, right?
Yep.
Okay. So he is going to sort of lean back over Gracious' shoulder, and you can see him how Duncan typically carries around, being a graduate from the College of Hearthcrest, his spellcasting focus. He changes it up from time to time, but just to keep things light this time around, he brought a wand with him as opposed to the arcane focus of a staff that he typically has. So he has the wand, and he pulls it out of his overcoat and leans back over Gracious' shoulder, and he points at the vampire knoll in front of you, and he shouts, "You damned creature, burn!" And there is this bright white-hot beam that fires and shoots off the wand as the Knoll Vampire needs to make a dexterity saving throw, as he is going to cast Immolation at 5th level. So that is a, let's see, 7 plus 6. So that is going to be a 13, which is a failure for Duncan's spell save DC. And it is going to immediately take 8d6 fire damage. Clickety-clack down the track. 8d6 fire damage. That's going to be 31 points of fire damage. And then, Torin, you see that the creature is still, like, underneath the mats of fur where it's sort of broken through, and you can see skin or veins or, like, bloody muscle or fat. You can see that it is glowing white hot as Duncan is maintaining concentration on this, as you can tell that each time Duncan can pretty much at the end of each one of its turns, it repeats the saving throw, and if it fails, it takes an additional 4d6 damage until the creature eventually turns to ash. Okay.
Very nice.
All right. That's Duncan's turn. Knoll. Wait a minute. Is there a Knoll on top of... Oh, that Knoll's dead. Okay, so with that, we come up to the top of the turn order. Grace, she is going to... you know what? She's going to turn to this Knoll that's right in front of Duncan that she currently has a little bit of distance from. And she's going to take 3 shots at it. Whoa, God, I landed on D4 there. That was weird. Okay, so that's a 10, which is a miss. That is a 16, which is a hit against the Knoll. And that's a natural 1. Oh, that's not good for her. Okay, but that is going to be 1d10 plus 4. Wow. So that's going to be 9 points of damage against it. And then with the natural 1, Grace's gun is actually going to jam as it just sort of, blast it. And she starts banging on it. She's going to use her bonus action. She's going to try and fix it. Okay, so that's in 18 plus 6. So she is able to unjam it and is in the process of reloading it. But definitely that could have been a lot worse if she wouldn't have been able to fix it in the moment. Okay. Then we come to the top of the initiative order. Or to the 20.
Grace is the top.
Grace is the top. And then we come to the 20. Korvac beating out Alec again, just because the higher dex modifier.
Where is Korvac? He's not on the map.
No, he's like
500 feet west or something.
yeah,
like
500
that.
feet this way. Yeah, he is far, far, far away. Ooh.
Throw my hammer.
Ah!
Yeah, you better run.
Nobody's really using cover right now, so he doesn't really need to use that one. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, God. Yeah, it's just one of those things that it's like, there's so many of you still.
So pumped.
Why do
Yeah.
you say still like that?
I thought 3 of us would be dead by now.
That sounded a lot worse. Yeah, okay. So what he's going to do is he's going to use... he's not going to use Disintegration Ray again because he sees that you guys are really prioritizing Duncan. So instead he's going to try and punish you for staying together. So he's going to use Detonation Ray. As he is going to sort of inhale, and you can see that emerald in his eye shift to this like deep red color. As he exhales, the beam shoots out and slams right next to Grace's feet. And a 5-foot radius around Grace, I need everybody, which is Oven, Morganix, Duncan, Grace, and Torin, to make a dexterity saving throw. As there is this immediate explosion of this blackened and red energy that explodes right at that area.
Everyone has a +4 to this.
Not morning light. Nope. It's just
Only
a 5-foot
morning light.
radius. So just
So,
28.
everybody who's making the thing right now is within 10 feet of Torin. You all have +4 because of my aura.
just right there.
It's not gonna help.
Oh.
Do I have disadvantage on this because I am wearing plate armor? No.
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 No. Yeah. Duncan, that's going to be +1. That is a 3 + 1, 4, 8 total. And then Grace has got a little bit higher dex save. Yeah, that's a success on Grace's end.
Pretty
got
sure
a
I
one-
failed.
I got a 27 total.
20. That is a
Rolled a
success.
18.
Nice. Okay. So those of you who rolled a 16 or lower,
That would be me.
and Duncan, everybody else roll a 17 or higher.
I got a 28.
Oh, well, that is higher than 17. Yeah.
You gotta beat me by 1, don't you?
Always.
Take away the blessing.
Okay.
No, not for you.
So those of you that did succeed are going to take half damage. 8, 7, and 15. Oh, wow, that was really high on that. 15. 23 plus 9. Ooh, wow. Okay. So those of you succeeded take 16 points of, 8 points of fire damage, 8 points of necrotic damage. But Morganix and Duncan will take 32. 16 points of fire, 16 points of necrotic.
You said 8 points of fire, right?
Yeah.
I'm a golden dragonborn, so that would be
Nice.
4.
Okay. So Duncan's going to be 32. Oh.
Morganix is looking real bad.
All right. Yeah. Duncan's in the same boat. Duncan's back at 9.
I got
Nice.
him beat. I'm at 6.
Oh, no. Oh, that's rough. Alrighty. Alec, it's your turn.
Okay. Hello, 3 people. She's still
Hold
focused
the
on
line.
the one right in front of her, so she's gonna
That
go
good,
ahead
yeah.
and make an attack, and I get advantage on this attack. Correct? Because of
Yep.
Yeah,
okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good because I rolled an 8. That was tragic. That is an 18 plus 11, so whatever quick math that is.
It's a hit though.
Thank
Oh.
you. I teach theater, ladies and gentlemen, not math. Okay. Go ahead and roll my damage here. Maybe. 20. Okay, well, that was a freaking great roll. I don't know if you saw that on D&D Beyond, Joe. 21 for damage for just regular
Woo.
slicing damage, and then 8 for Divine Fury.
Yeah, this Snowpack Lord is dead.
Great.
Yeah,
so
you
that
just
was my
bisect
first
him.
attack.
Yeah.
Second attack, she's going to like spin on her heel and just like carry that momentum right into this one right here.
Nice.
And that's 17 plus 11.
Uh-huh.
Alright, I don't get Divine Fury on that one, but
Nope.
first attack there is a 13.
Nice.
Great. I am going to use a key point, and I am going to Flurry of Blows.
Hell yeah.
So she's just going to
Hey,
cut up
Kayla.
through, and then, yes.
Quick question. Did you want to do that, or use your Great Weapon Master bonus action to attack with your sword again?
I want to do
Yeah, 'cause you
that.
did
Yeah,
I
'cause you did
forget I
kill a
have
creature.
that.
Yeah, I forgot
Thank
that
you.
was a thing too.
Nah, I feel like I always forget. Thank you, Ryan.
Sorry, that's the only reason I
Yay.
brought it up, because
Nope.
I forget that feature as well.
Same. I'd rather do that. That's another 17, baby.
That'll you're about to dome this knoll if the damage is high enough.
15
15?
for the damage on that one.
Okay, with that,
Okay,
15,
so-
that is enough.
Great Weapon Master was just a feat, right? So I can still use my key point, right?
It's you use your bonus action
to
bonus
attack.
action.
Okay, no
Oh, wow.
worries.
Had 3 people say the
Okay.
same thing at the same time.
Yeah, point. Love you guys. Okay, cool. Great. Then, still no matter what, she's just taking that momentum, cutting through this bitch right here. And I guess that's all she can do,
Yeah.
but she will turn and face this one and just kind of hold her ground.
Alec is gonna kill this knoll and then walk back and be like, "What the fuck was the problem, guys? My job was easy."
Yeah, she's just gonna stand here and snarl in its face because I'm sure it's like yipping at her.
Yep. As you like cut through the other two, it just looked down at the corpses and just. Okay.
Yeah, she's just staring it down and just snarling herself.
Okay.
That is her turn.
The knoll starts to talk like Whoopi Goldberg from from Lion King. It's like, I'm just gonna go.
I was thinking more of the one that doesn't talk.
Ed.
All right, with that, Varnast, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Varnast is going to take one step up here, which will prompt an attack of opportunity on the regular knoll
Yep.
down there.
It is gonna
Regular
take a
knoll.
snip, snap, bite attack. That's a 6 plus 4. So
That's a miss.
I'd hope so.
Yeah,
See, Ryan, sometimes the attacks do miss.
sometimes. Not when it's the vampire knoll. Anyway.
All right.
You
You spoke it into existence. Now I don't even need to roll anymore.
Yeah, Varnast will stand right there. I love creatures that don't learn. He's going to cast Destructive Wave and maximize the damage, and it's going to hit all 7 of the gnolls that are surrounding us.
Oh,
'Cause they're all
nice.
within 20 feet of him. So that's con saves all around for
All
those
right.
that even need to make it.
Yeah, for all of them except the one in front of Duncan. Actually, the only one that needs to make one is the Knoll Vampire that you pushed back 10 feet. The rest
Oh
of them
God,
are.
the rest are all dead.
The rest
I
all
was
die.
right.
Yeah, they're all super low already. And this Knoll is at enough where even with the base 35 damage from Destructive Wave from the
30.
Thunder. 30. Yeah, it's
30.
still enough. Okay.
Varnast, did you heal yourself at the beginning of the turn?
No, I'm letting the people who are more injured take those because Varnast
fair
is
enough.
pretty okay. He has over 100 HP still.
Well, hot damn.
Yeah, Varnast is the tough beat. He's got 149
It
HP.
must be nice.
It is. It's really nice.
I'm glad I'm glad that there's other people to make musical references in the group now.
That's the only one I got. I'm just
Damn it.
gonna put that out
Uh,
there.
Kayla, LS, I need you guys to pick up the slack, all right?
I feel like I referenced Les Mis like every 20 minutes when we were in the Revolution arc. But okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I put in my time. I did my service. Okay. So what is that?
The one in front, that
51.
last one in front of Morgonix is also dead, right?
Yes, sorry. I didn't see that one.
Okay, just checking.
And then the
Yeah.
Knoll, it's dex save, right?
Con.
Oh,
correct.
con. Okay. DC 17?
Correct.
Okay, so it still succeeds. The vampire Knoll does. But that's what, going to be 51 points of damage to 25?
Yes.
Alrighty. Sweet.
Alright. And then Varnas is going to move. Oh, I'm still on the measurement. Sorry. Varnas is going to move right here just to stop it from getting to the others. Has to go through him. But it has a climbing speed, so just to be safe, Varnast is going to bonus action use the Blessing of Astitia, and he'll throw it on Morgonic. So add
Aw.
+2 to your AC for the next minute.
Thank you.
And that will be it for Varnast.
What a good friend. All right. So all of those Knolls are dead, so now it's Morning Light's turn. Hey. You can see that the one that, well, yeah, now it's because there were 5 Knolls between Varnast and Morning Light that are all dead now.
Bark, bark.
I
Wolf,
imagine
wolf.
Destructive Wave just looks like Jango Fett's like seismic charge from Star Wars.
Yeah, all of them die the same except for the one that Duncan had cast an immolation on. That one just turns to ash entirely.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What is Morning Light's run speed?
I think 50. He's a pretty fast boy. If you double click on his token, it'll pull up his character sheet.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So he has resistance to piercing damage. And
Yeah, it's just enough to get to his mama.
yeah.
All right.
all right.
So
Mama!
Alec is just going to whistle, and Morning Light's just gonna start fucking bounding over people. And he will take a bite attack out of this thing from behind with pack tactics, so he has advantage.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
That is, I don't know if that's gonna be enough though. He's a +6, 9, 11, 15.
15 just barely hits.
Oh, bless up. Good job, Light. Okay, 3.
That was a natural one on the saving throw, so it will be
7,
prone.
8, 9, 10. Okay, 10 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
Sorry, every time I try to zoom in, it just rotates my tokens.
Yeah.
So if you guys ever see my tokens just fucking partying, it's because I'm trying to zoom in and it won't. God, okay, whatever. Okay, so he's prone, great.
Now it's got extra advantage.
16.
Yeah.
High. That is trash damage. 2, 4, 5. So 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. All right, sounds good. Still alive.
All right. Well, Morning Light will just put his 2 big old front paws on his chest and just kind of hold him down.
Woof, woof.
Someone will come over here and blast him.
They like me. I think they're swell. All right.
Yeah, okay. Bastard.
Okay, all right. Torin, it's your turn.
Question.
Yeah.
This vampire dude is in like a hallway, right?
Yeah,
I
kind of
can't
like a
get
very
through it.
narrow alleyway. There's like a palm tree right up against his back right now.
Could I get right here?
Yeah, you could
Or is
be
that
able.
like at the...
No, you'd be a little tight in the corner there, but you could. Torin could get in there.
And this guy right here is prone.
He is prone. He is. Yep, he's prone.
No, you want to tag team with Alec.
I really do, but how bad does this thing look?
It is not bloodied. Can say that much. So it's
Okay.
like, you know that it is more than a half of its stamina.
Cool. So what I'm
Awesome.
gonna do?
On a scale of 1 to its maximum HP, how does it look?
Well,
Just random numbers.
yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me check out one thing. Melee. Okay.
Prone
Yep.
icon looks like the dude has a briefcase, so he's just like, oh man, I spilled my lunch.
He looks like he's falling down and up escalators, so he's just perpetually falling.
Oh,
Go, go,
Who right now next to me looks really bad?
Duncan and Morganax.
Duncan and Morganax, yeah.
Yes.
I'm even worse than Duncan, honestly.
Yes,
Yeah,
correct.
Morganax is the clear answer.
Okay. Morganax, what's your AC?
AC right now, thanks to Varnast, it is 19.
Okay, cool. All right, so I'm gonna bonus action as I'm running towards that dude that's prone on the ground because he looks pretty juicy to hit in the face. I'm going to cast Sanctuary
Oh,
on
nice.
Morganax.
What does that do?
So, until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a Wisdom saving throw. On the fail, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. So, unless they can get through my Wisdom save, you can't be hit.
Nice. Thank you.
And then as I'm running down to the dude that is prone, Torin is going to take out a javelin from his pack and throw it at the vampire one.
Fucking drive by with a javelin. Ugh, ugh.
24 to hit.
That'll hit. Yeah.
Um,
Gnarly.
question: can I smite with the javelin, or is that no? That's a melee attack.
Yeah,
right?
melee attack. Yeah.
Damn, that'd be so cool though. All right, that
That
guy
would-
takes 11 piercing damage as I run down here.
You know, honestly, it's pretty fucking cool. If you want to smite, I'll let you do it. I just love the idea of the spear turning into a radiant bar of light. I just really like that a lot.
Are you sure?
You know what? Sure.
I mean, I'll do it.
Fuck it.
Okay. It's undead too, so
It is, yeah.
Second level. So that's 4d8.
48, yeah. Hopefully this 48 is a little less underwhelming than the other 48. that you
Before I
rolled.
roll it, what Torin does as he pulls it out of his pack, he kind of like it kind of like hits his shield, and as it like runs across it, starts to spark, and then it turns into like a bright light of radiant, like a rod of lightning as he throws
Woo.
it. There. Come on. Yeah.
That was better.
15
All right.
points of radiant damage.
So 26 points
Um,
of damage total. Nice.
And then this guy, Torin, since it's kind of tight quarters, he's gonna jump kind of off the side of the building a little bit, and then come down with his blazing warhammer.
Oh, God. Which you have
You got
advantage on the
advantage,
attack?
right?
Yep, because he's
Yeah.
prone, yeah. Man, Doglin's about to get some brain slurry for dinner.
25 points. Not 25 points. 25 to hit.
That'll do it.
Okay.
No. Oh, God. 10 points of damage. Yep. That
He's still
is.
alive.
No, with that, you bring the Warhammer down and crack into the skull. The brain just splatters out, and Doglin just begins to lap it up like soup.
Yeah.
Yeah, Torin's just standing there like, oh, I'm not doing okay, but this is fun.
Alec is gonna give him the biggest like thumbs up ever.
And that's Sanctuary. Yep, that's my turn.
Alrighty, Morganax.
Oh man. I cannot use any. Fun fact: I cannot use any of my healing abilities on myself. So,
Sad.
Oh, wow.
healing light into my pool. Duncan's gonna heal a little bit more again.
Oh, you can do the spirit.
Spirit.
Oh.
Just like
is that a
9.
bonus action, or does it just happen?
I think it just
This
happens.
happens, I think.
Yeah,
Do I roll for it, or is it just 9?
it's just 9.
Cool, I'll take it. So I'm gonna bonus action heal Duncan a little bit.
Okay, 14. Nice.
Very little bit. I'm not liking how clumped we are, so I'm gonna move back here. Can I see the vampire?
You can still, yeah, huh?
Alright, then Eldritch Blast.
Pew, pew, pew.
You'll lose Sanctuary if you do that. Just a heads up.
I will?
You can still do. Yeah.
Can I do anything?
You can't. If you harm an opponent, like harm an enemy, then I believe Sanctuary goes away.
I
But
think so, yeah.
Will person be considered harming them?
I'd have to read the spell. If the warded creature makes an attack or casts a spell that affects an enemy creature, this spell
Oh,
ends.
okay. Then I'm not gonna do that.
I mean, you're pretty far enough away that you might be okay. I'm just making sure you know.
Well, I feel bad that he used a spell and I'm about to piss it away.
Yeah, it's up to you. It's your
Whatever
call.
you want to do.
John will just think less of you as a person if you.
Fuck.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Okay,
Wait, sorry, my
okay.
baby was given to me. What's happening? That was mentioned. I heard.
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nothing.
Okay, yeah. I heard spell
Okay.
pissing away, and that's.
Instead, I'm going to cast Crusader's Mantle.
Ah.
And everybody within a 30-foot radius of me, if you make a weapon attack, you add 1d4 radiant damage.
Nice.
And that'll be my turn.
Nice. And that's just within a 30-foot radius of you.
Yep. So I'm not moving that far away.
Okay.
Or wait, hold on. Is it? Let me double check the terminology here on the radius. It is 30-foot radius. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, wait, why didn't that work? Ah. Token. Vision.
It's only a d4, but fuck me.
It's a vampire Knoll. I'll take radiant damage. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, I need to change that just a little bit because it's a little much. It's also not the correct length either. Said it's 30 foot, right?
Yep.
Okay. And let me turn this down just a little bit. So it's there we go. All right. Wait. Huh? I'm so confused. Okay, I guess I'll change it back to 30 so that way it's the right length. There we go.
We can't have nice things.
I guess I also need to change the effect. That way it's a little bit more. There we go.
Oh,
Boom.
that's trippy.
Yeah. It's not very radiant, you know? It's just, I'm just having fun here. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Sunburst. Woo!
Would it be pink though?
Could it be pink?
That's
Yeah.
pretty radiant.
I can make it more pink, yeah.
No, I said would it be pink? I feel like it shouldn't be pink.
Oh, I was making it more purple. Let me make it a darker purple. Well, that's what the effect makes it look like.
Let's not get stuck on this. It's good. Oh,
Oh God.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
That's
Disco Fever.
That's a Crusader's mantle if I've ever seen. There you go. That's a little bit more
Jesus.
manageable.
That's radiant.
Yeah. It's like pulsing.
Okay.
All right. Okay. All right, Morganix. Anything else?
No, I don't want to move too far away so that people near me will get like that sanctuary blessing, but I just wanted to unclump a little bit.
Okay. All righty. So then we hop
Cool.
to Knoll Vampire, which Varnast is going to. You're right in front of it. It's going to lunge. 1 bite attack, 1 claw attack.
Oh,
Please tell me it's a natural 20.
all right.
I think Joe's gone. What happened?
Ryan! Why do
What,
you
dude?
have to provoke fate?
Yeah. Sure, I did.
You do. I'm sending a photo.
I trust you, Joe. Just roll your damn damage.
Just get it over with.
You did this.
Sure, I did.
You did this.
Uh huh.
That is a natural 20 on the bite.
Yeah, that do be a natural 20.
Guess I'll die. Oh Lord. All right.
God, why do you have so many dice in your tray?
Yeah.
No, those all black dice are sick.
They were a gift from Ryan, which
Yeah,
is
they're
why
from me actually.
which is why I'm gonna use them now. All right.
Obsidian.
They are, yeah, they're very cool. The one thing that I found though is that they do chip because they're rock.
Sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the inside of the dice is really cool. Like in the parts where it did chip. I think it throws
Oh,
the
sick.
balance off, but at least they look cool.
Nah, whatever.
Yeah.
It's all about looking cool.
Yeah, exactly. Okay,
God, it
so
keeps trying to grab my.
2d6. So 1 on the 3 plus 5. That's going to be 8 points of piercing damage. Oh
Alright.
shit! But it's a natural 20.
I was about to say, even
So-
with the crit.
That's 20 points of piercing damage, sorry.
Ow.
And then, so it'll automatically be 16. Oh, that's rough. 20. And then 27 points of necrotic damage.
Ow.
And your hit point maximum is reduced by 27, and it gains 27 hit points.
Ow.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. And then the claw attack, that's a 5.
Cool.
It's a miss. And that's the end of its turn.
Now Varnash looks a bit rough.
It's okay. Varnast will make it through this.
Fight's not over yet, Joe.
Yeah, what's Big Boy McGee doing?
As in Korvac?
Yeah, Korvac, big.
That's his
dude
new
McGee.
nickname. I like this.
He's just still standing on the ledge, just kind of waiting his turn. The weird part is you can tell that he could be doing more right now, but it's almost like he's just watching and learning.
Well.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like that you said that. All right, guys, stop using our best spells. You can't know.
Yeah, I guess what I'll do is peer into this damn thing's head and, well, actually pulling at Oven's third eye, he'll pull out this like lance that's just looks completely translucent, and he'll just huck it at this vampire. So the target must make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, intelligence save. Okay.
Their specialty.
That's going to be a 16 minus 2.
Wank.
So it's a fail, so it takes 7d6 of psychic damage.
Jesus.
That's 24.
Okay, 24 points of damage. Whew. Okay. Alrighty. Minus 24.
Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that twice.
Oh, damn. It was even one more. Damn. All right.
Big sad.
So psychic damage, and is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Oh, well, that is interesting.
Ooh.
So his brain just shuts down.
Yeah, and incapacitated. Can't take actions or reactions. Okay. Okay.
And then I will bonus action to roll on my spirit table to see what the next thing I can hand out is. Because it looks like Alec doesn't need what I initially did. So I will do a different one. All right, that's a 9. And with that, I will get, I don't know, hide behind a building or something, but move out of the way of everyone.
Okay.
And try to not be clumped up. 10, 15, 20.
Okay. Okay, yeah,
and
tuck
just
right in there.
Hide, hide, just, well, not take the hide action, but just be out of sight as much as he can be.
Okay. All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay, so then we come to Duncan. Duncan is going to pop. If his page will load. Yeah. Man, what is he gonna do? Let's see, what 4th level spells did he prepare? Let's see. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Probably necrotic damage is not the move with these guys. You know what? Since he's a little bit of a higher level, he's just going to go ahead and cast Firebolt at it, hoping that that'll do a fair amount of damage. That's going to be a plus what? +8 to hit. That's going to be a 13 plus 8, 21, and then that's going to be 3d10 damage. So 6, 8, 14 total, and then 10, so 24 points of fire damage. Not enough to do it in, but definitely does a fair bit of damage to it. And then with that, we'll move up to Grace at the top of the initiative, and Grace is going to take 3 shots at it.
If she hits, she'll get an extra D4 radiant damage.
Okay, so that's going to be 1 hit, and then another 16, so that's a second hit, and third shot, 6 plus 8, that's going to be a miss. So the first 2 do, so that's going to be 2d10 plus 8
2d4.
plus 2d4, yeah. So first one, so 5 plus 3, 8, plus 4, 12. So then 12 plus 10, 22, 23, plus an additional 4, 27 points of damage. Okay, so with that, the 24, she's able to... The third shot flies into the Knoll as well, but because the first 2 shots were able to kill the Knoll dead. At this point, that Knoll drops dead onto the ground, is no longer incapacitated. And with that, as Grace ends her turn, and she turns to face Korvac, and says, "Is that the best you've got, you bloody oaf?" And with that, we move to Korvac's turn.
No, we're out of combat now.
Nope.
And
We're in combat.
It doesn't seem like we are, buddy.
although he is too far away to see, you can feel a smile creep across his face.
I feel like you're contemplating putting more.
Rise, my children.
God damn.
Show them what it means to fight for the blood.
As you can see, all of the gnolls just slowly begin to move and slowly stand upright.
Wait a second. Wait a gosh darn minute here.
As the gnolls begin to rise in a weakened state, but definitely all of them rise.
But they have to roll initiative again, right?
Nope.
Damn it.
As every single gnoll now returns to standing. Whew, man, oh, there's so many of them. Ugh.
Yes, Joe, we know.
Alrighty. So then, with that, as all of the gnolls return to standing, as all of you ready yourselves for this second phase, we will go ahead and take a break right there, very briefly,
Oh God.
so that way
Okay.
you can think about where you're standing and what you're gonna do.
Wait, I'm right here.
Cool.
All right, we're fine, guys. We're fine.
Yeah, it's great.
We're good. We're good. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go put my daughter to bed.
Okay, that
I'll
will
be
still.
right back.
All right. Sounds
I
good to
need
me.
Take a bathroom break. I'll be back.
Yes, I am still okay. I'm just trying to get all these guys over here. Okay, and this one's no longer prone. All right, and we're going to break. We'll be right back. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Let's dive right in. So, picking up where we left off, aside from one brief, weird conversation in the beginning of the session, our party has been involved in this conflict in the city of Desa for the entirety of this session, as they have been fighting off this horde of gnolls that has been like pouncing on them and attacking, tearing them through, and the entire time while dealing with all like 15 of these gnolls, or 10-15 of these gnolls, they've also been dealing with about 400-500 feet in the distance Korvac, this leader of them, a individual, an entity that they know to be the sort of leader of these gnolls, and not just that, but the leader of the one half of the desert tribes in Efera long ago. So this is an entity that has been alive for thousands of years, and as they've been able to see, his power is reflective of that. The ability to, kind of at his own pace, with no additional stress to him, to be firing ray after ray after ray, and then not only that, but after all of the gnolls had been slain except for one, Korvac smiled and laughed, and all of the gnolls that had been slain begin to stand. Weakened, of course, not as strong as they once were, definitely nowhere near as hardy, but you can tell that their ferocity and their aggression is still all the way there. And that is right where we are going to pick up, because we are now entering phase 2 of the fight. So, with that, we'll pick up right up at the top of the initiative order. Korvac's turn just finished, and now we pop on down to Alec Silverfoot. Alec, the 3 gnolls around you stand. What are you doing?
Okay, then Alec is going to use her whirlwind ability thingo.
Nice.
And I'm pretty sure just the first one would get the Divine Fury.
Yes.
Cool beans. But she only gets one attack action, I believe, out of that.
Yeah, so you make one attack against all 3 of them.
Yes, correct. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 24 to hit.
That'll hit all 3 of them.
Less. Okay, not fucking bad though. 18
Okay.
on all 3 of them, and then one of them is going to get this extra Divine Fury, which is.
So it would be whichever one you hit first.
The War Master, Pack Lord
Lord,
guy.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, she would just kind of plant both of her feet and starting at the Pack Lord, just like a horizontal cut right through all 3 of them.
Yeah,
But the radiant damage would be exploding onto him.
Yeah.
Same.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. So how much is that for the Divine Fury on top of that 18?
9. Sorry.
9. Okay. So that's going to be 27 points of damage to him.
Okay.
Okay. So with that, luckily,
Wait,
because
I also get a bonus action, correct? Or
um
does that take place of everything? I mean, it's up
well,
to you. You
so
made the,
you-
the...
so 27 points of damage is enough to kill the Knoll Pack Lord, and then 18 points of damage is enough to is enough to kill the other 2 gnolls. So with that
Nice.
one whirlwind strike, you are able to kill all 3 of the gnolls that just rose. However, as soon as they rise and fall, there is this feral ferocity to them, and as you begin to cut through them, each one of them in their death is going to make one attack against you.
Okay.
Okay. So let me double check something with the gnolls.
Do you gain Great Weapon Master from that attack too?
That's a good question.
Like to do the -5 + 10 thing?
No,
To
the
get the
Great
extra
Weapon
attack.
Master? Yeah, to get the extra attack as a bonus action if you kill something.
Oh, yeah, she would, but all 3 of them are dead anyway.
Well, don't count out my movement.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's right. So each one of them is going to make an attack against you. So that is going to be, let's see, Knoll Pack Lord first with the glaive. That is going to be Plus 5. D20. So that's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yep.
1d10. That's 10. So 10 points of slashing damage reduced to 5, and then 4 points of poison damage. So 9 points total.
Okay.
Bite attack. That's a natural 20. So that is going to be automatically 8 plus 2d4. So 8 plus 5. Oh, wait. But, oh, God. It's 1d4 of it is poison. The other is piercing. Oh, God. Sorry. Why are you raging?
What do, babe?
Okay. So that means... Okay. Let me do this in 2 separate ways. All right?
Okay.
So you're going to take 6... plus 5, 11, reduced to 5. So you're going to take 5 points of damage. That is the slashing, or the piercing. And then the poison damage, you're going to take 4, plus 4, you're going to take 8 points of poison damage that is not reduced. Okay. All right. And then the third Knoll, the one that was right in between Torin and Doggelin, that's going to be a 7 plus 5. That's going to be a miss. All right. All 3 of them drop. You get slashed twice as the third one. It's just not able to make contact in that time. So you would have your bonus action weapon attack from killing the creatures then.
Okay. I'm going to run into this one. Actually, vampire ones are a little bit more scary, I think. Who's looking worse, Duncan or Grace?
Oh, Duncan by far. Grace hasn't been hit except for the destructive wave so far.
Okay, well, Alec is just going to move right here.
What?
And
Oh, Korvox wave. Okay.
Yeah.
use that Great Weapon Master attack against this Knoll. My dice flew off the fucking table. Okay, that's a 13. Hold on. Modifier on that.
13 total?
Yeah, 24. No, that's 13 like I rolled down the dice.
Oh,
plus 11.
okay. Yeah, then no, that'll hit.
Sorry, I'm like dropping everything off the table. 11.
11. Okay. All right.
Points of damage.
Points of damage. Got it. Alrighty. It is still standing.
And she will just try to position its attention towards her rather than Duncan.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good to me. With that, we come to the Knoll who is, let's see. Morganix, you are looking the most bloodied, so it's just going to move catty corner to you. So 5, 10, 15. It's going to go there so that way you can get that flanking. And
Sanctuary, so if it tries to attack me, it
Wisdom
has to make a
saving
wisdom
throw.
save.
yes. Thank you for the reminder. Okay. So DC 17.
Yep.
That's a natural 18, which is a success.
Well, I
I'm-
tried.
Okay, so then that's on the bite attack. That's going to be... so that's wisdom save. Now it needs to make an attack, which your AC is 19 right now, right?
Does the sanctuary add to it?
No, the Shield
No,
of
it
Faith
does
from
not.
Varnast.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that's going to be a 9
Nope.
plus 4, 13. So it needs to roll a 6 on the D6. That's a 5. So that is an 18, so that's a miss.
Oh.
But that's on the first bite. So it's got the second bite now.
Come at me, bro.
Natural 1. And then the spear attack. Natural 20.
Cool.
God.
Well, hold on. Oh, you said that the second attack it failed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, on a failed, it needs to choose a new target or lose the attack.
Oh, is...
Just makes a save.
Sanctuary procs on every attack.
Oh!
Wait, hold on.
Because it beat it the
I
one
think.
time.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
It doesn't say.
It doesn't say. It says until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful
Oh, okay.
spell. So it's every time.
Okay, so we'll say that those are for the saving throws then. So the first saving throw was a natural 1, which it failed. Second saving throw was a natural 20, which it succeeded. So they're not the attacks. Okay. So that means then now I'm just going to roll for the spear attack.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So, spear attack now. succeeded the wisdom saving throw. See if it hits. That is a 10 plus 4. So now it needs to, it's a 14, so it needs to roll a 5 or 6 to hit on the d6. And that's a 4, so that's going to be a miss as well. Okay, all 3 miss.
Morganix, can I point something out? And I guess you as well, Joe. If the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy, or deals damage to another, the spell ends.
Yeah, we covered that while you were gone.
Oh, okay.
Because I almost blew it.
That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, cool. So that'll be the end of its turn. Then Varnas, we come to your turn.
Okay. We are going to bonus action. Cast Holy Weapon on my blade
Holy.
to empower it, because I need this Knoll Vampire dead super quickly.
Holy diver.
Alright, so that's the
That,
bonus.
or is it a bonus action?
It's a bonus action, baby.
You
Baby.
have to do that as an action.
Nah,
Bullshit.
bonus action. And then for my action, because it's a cantrip, I will use Booming Blade on the Vampire Knoll in front of me.
Nice.
Yes, the Knoll Vampire.
Alrighty.
That's a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, so I'm going to type this out because this is nutty. So there's a d8 from the sword. There's 2 d8 radiant from Holy Weapon.
Nice.
And then there's another d8 from my Thunderous Strike ability as a cleric, where
Yep.
I do a d8 and thunder damage on my melee attacks.
D4 from Crusader's Mantle.
Right, so hang on, we're at 48 plus 2d4, because also my Long Sword of Storms adds a d4 of lightning damage, plus 3.
Alright.
Roll all your fucking dice.
Yeah, I know. Oh, well, I typed it out because I was like, I can't take the time to write all this and remember it. All right,
29.
so that's 29 damage, and I assume it's still standing.
Yep, it is still standing.
It gets pushed 10 feet away because I did lightning
5,
damage
10.
to it with my Thunderous Rebuke.
Meh.
And if it willingly moves before my next turn, it'll take another 3d8 thunder damage.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good
And
to me.
That will be it.
Alrighty. So then we come to the Knoll Vampire that's all the way back here. Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, Morganix. It can see what it did to the other ones over by Alec, and it's looking for a quick meal right now.
I totally understand.
So it's going to push this Knoll out of the way, and it is just going to come over here. And Morganix, it is just going to grab you by the shoulder, and it is just going to chomp down.
It's gonna make a wisdom save.
Wisdom
first.
try
save.
and bite. Yep. Let me double check something with the Knoll Vampire. Oh, okay. All right. Wisdom save. So these ones are pretty okay at those.
No, they're not.
So that's going to be a, let's see, natural 16 plus 3. So it's going to be a 19 on the first bite.
Mother. Fuck.
So then we have, so the bite with 2d6 plus 5. So that's 11 points of piercing damage.
I'm still up.
Wait,
Okay.
was that roll, the first roll you just said, was that the wisdom save or to attack to hit?
Oh, shoot, that was just the wisdom save. So now I need to, oh, I hate Sanctuary. Okay, all right, now I need to see if it hits. So plus
Yep.
8. So the 18 plus 8, yeah, 26, that hits.
Oh,
Okay.
I tried.
Okay. No, but it was a good question.
So is the damage the same?
Damage is the same, but I need to roll an extra 2d8 necrotic. So that's going to be, oh, wow, that's not very much. That's 4 necrotic damage.
I'm down.
Oh, and it regains
Oh,
4
no.
HP. Oh, shoot. And it is going to, Morganix, as you... Okay, as you... oh, that's the wrong thing to use, sorry. As you drop unconscious, it is not going to let go. Its jaws are still going to be clamped down.
Yep.
Wisdom saves.
As it's going to attempt to... it's going to attempt to drink again, but it does need to make a wisdom save. Which that is an 11 plus 4, so 15, so that's a failure. So,
Fail.
yeah, you can see it, like, as Morganix falls prone onto the ground, that Oh, Crusader's Mantle now also disappearing. She drops concentration
Yep.
on it. You can see the knoll falls down over with her, and as it tries to take a large chomp out of her like neck and shoulder area, you can see that it's unable to clamp down on it, and it just loses the attack because there is nobody else nearby to take the attack. Okay, so with that, Morganix, it saved you from failing 2 death saving throws automatically, so that's good.
It's okay. There's plenty of gnolls to bring me there.
Yeah. All right. So then we have this knoll up here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. So it's going to make an attack against you, Morganix, with advantage because you're
What's that
prone.
with Vivify.
So that's
Wisdom save.
the wisdom save. Okay, so that was a 16 on the wisdom save. Do these knolls have anything?
Fail.
Yep, they don't add anything to their wisdom. So then it's got a second bite attack.
Wisdom
That
save.
is an 11, which is a fail. And then their spear attack. That is a 16 with nothing to add to their wisdom. So
Fail.
all 3 of those fail. Yeah.
Sanctuary's working.
The other knoll that's right by Morganix is going
Yep.
to and is flanking, so it gets an extra d6 on these attacks.
Jesus.
That's a 4 for the first attack on the wisdom saving throw. That's a 6 on the second wisdom saving throw. And that's a natural 20 on the spear attack. So it succeeds the final wisdom saving throw. So that's going to be a, we'll see if it attacks, or if the attack hits. So that's a 19 on the first one, right, that's a hit, right?
2
Morganix.
failures.
So yeah, you take 2 failures as the spear lodges down into your stomach. As all of you can see, Morganix start to wriggle and writhe, as you can see the life start to exit her body. Okay. So then we come to this Knoll Pack Lord, which is going to go 5, 10, 15 right there. There's no reason why they would go for anybody else because Morganix is the closest, you know?
Joe, this is bugging you way more than it's bugging me.
Well, I
Do
just
what
don't
you
want
gotta
anybody
do.
to think that, like, I'm intentionally, you know, trying to...
No,
but
it'd
it just,
be
like...
stupid if they went for anyone else.
Yeah, that's, you know... I'm just justifying my actions here. Okay, so then Morganix is going to make some wisdom saving throws. These ones only get 2 attacks. They're a little bit less feral. So...
Both wisdom saves.
Yeah. These ones don't have any addition to their wisdom save either. So that is cocked. That's a 5 for the first attack. Second attack,
Fail.
that's a natural 20.
Yes, that gets through.
And then for an attack, this is going to be with advantage. That is a 2, which misses. And that is an 8, which misses. As right, 8. Because your AC is 19, right?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So yeah, that is a miss. Okay.
I can hear you sweating, Joe.
Okay. All right. Then it is Morning Light's turn.
Okay, well, Morning Light is not an idiot, and he can smell when creatures are going crazy. So, is there any way Morning Light can literally place himself on top of, like, kind of like guarding on top of her body? Or is that asking too much?
No, I don't think that he could.
Okay, that's fine.
He could.
I mean, he's just gonna throw himself in the fray either way.
Yeah.
So even if it's not on top of her, he's still gonna just throw himself in the middle.
These
of it.
gnolls back here haven't moved yet, so he might want to just go after one of them before they can get me.
Got it. Then he will go ahead and attack this one right here.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. Make the 2 attacks.
21.
Look at that. He's coming at him upside down. That's how you know. That's how you know he's serious.
25 to hit.
That hits.
Joe, just to point out, I'm actually not concentrating on Sanctuary. It lasts for up to a minute. It's not a
Oh.
concentration spell.
Okay. Amazing.
7.
So I'll
Which
go
is
ahead.
good.
11 points of piercing damage, and then a strength saving throw, please.
Okay, strength saving throw. That is a 5, so they are knocked prone.
Okay, cool. Then I will use his second attack. I don't think he can get to that one, but I guess this is the vampire that's on her.
So the 11 points of damage did do quite a bit to this Knoll, and this Knoll hasn't gone yet. In fact, it's going to go right after Morning Light.
Which one?
The one that you just bit that's prone now.
Oh, okay, I see. All right. Then he'll attack again.
Okay, so that gets advantage because the creature is prone.
That's all right. I rolled a 17, and he has
Okay.
a +6 to attack.
Well, with advantage in case you get a 20.
You're right. I got a 12.
Close enough.
A shot, worth a shot.
4, 8 points of piercing damage, and
Okay, 8 points. That is enough. That kills it, and that is good because it would have gone towards Morganax next. So it is dead, which means we skip right to... Unless there was anything else Doglin wanted to do.
I don't think there's anything else he can do.
Okay, all right, Torin, it's your turn now.
Okay, Torn's gonna move up to here. Is that 5 feet? Technically?
That is 5 feet, yeah.
Okay. So this is up to you. But I am going to cast as a bonus action. Torn is going to run up. He's standing there and he looks at all these things come back to life. He's like, all right, you got this. And he turns around and starts running, and he sees Morganax on the ground, surrounded by all these gnolls. He looks at the big vampire guy, and I'm going to cast Compelled Duel on this guy. He needs to make a Wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom save. He's not very good at those.
Mhm.
That's a 5.
Okay, so on a failed save, the creature is drawn to you, compelled by divine demand. For the duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you,
Okay.
and must make a Wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from you. While he's
got it.
running up there, if you will allow me, I would want Torn to try to smack his shield and try to get all of the gnolls' attention towards him as he's yelling, "Pick on someone your own size!" and he's
Aw.
running. As he does that, he puts his hammer to his side, reaches out to Morganax, and as an action, I'm going to pump all 40 points of Lay on Hands into her.
Oh, you're not within range.
It's 5 feet, right?
Yeah. Well, no, it's that means you're 5 feet away from the enemies, not 5 feet away from her. Sorry, I didn't
Okay.
understand what you were saying earlier.
No, it's
So
okay.
you're 10 feet away from her. Sorry, hexes kind of throw things off a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. Then, instead of that,
I'm so sorry.
it's all good. It's fine.
Okay.
It's totally fine. Okay. Torn's gonna start smacking away at things then.
Okay.
I'm gonna target this guy first. He looks
Smack that.
squishy.
All on the floor.
Actually, would I get advantage on the vampire thing because Doglin's right there?
Not with flanking. It's not advantage. It's an extra d6 to your attack roll. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still gonna attack this. No, I'm gonna attack the vampire. I'm sorry. I'm
Okay.
very indecisive.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, so the extra d6.
Yeah.
That's a 6. So 27 plus 6 was that 32? To hit.
That'll hit. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to. Do I have a tower shield, right? What is my shield? I can't use two-handed weapons.
No, you cannot. Yeah. With
Okay,
your shield
just wanna
equipped.
make
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 13.
13.
I'm pumping my last second level Divine Smite into this guy.
Okay.
48.
Okay.
That's 13 plus 16 damage.
Okay,
What is
16
that?
points of damage.
28 points of damage?
Okay. all right.
29? 29.
Sounds good. The Knoll
Um,
Vampire is looking pretty rough after those 2 attacks.
That was 1.
Oh, shit, that's right. All right. It's looking pretty rough.
Okay. I'm gonna smack this guy because he's compelled to duel me right now, so I'd rather him just be up and hit.
Yeah.
That is 18 total to hit on that Knoll.
18 total to hit on that Knoll. Okay. That'll hit.
That hit?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna roll damage.
10
That's
points.
10. He's still up, right?
He's still up. Yeah.
All right, first level Divine Smite. Is this guy undead now?
Yes, all of them are considered undead now.
That's 3d8.
Okay, 3d8.
So
And with that,
21 points of damage to that one.
okay, all right, additional 11. That is enough to do this one in. Crack, drops to the ground.
Do I feel like running up to them and like trying to get their attention did anything, or?
They even, it's not the sounds, it's the blood. That's what they're drawn to.
Okay.
So they'll only be the closest, easiest target to eat. That's really the big thing.
Okay. So vampire guy's compelled to duel me. Sanctuary's still up. That is my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. Then we come to this knoll that is right next to you, Torin. God. Yeah, you know what? It is going to do. It's gonna yeah, it's why is it? Okay. So here's what it's going to do. It is going to just like move around you, Torin, moving into the other knoll space, and is going to try and make its way towards Morgonix as well. Not breaking out of attack of opportunity. It's just going to move past you as you try and just sort of keep it back, but it's able to slink and move past the knoll and make its way towards Morgonix's other side. And it's just going for the meal here, not the it's just, you know, it's trying to go for the kill, but just because that's what the gnolls do.
Sanctuary's still up.
Sanctuary is still up, so that's going to be 3 wisdom saving throws. That is a 14. That is a 17 on the second bite, which is a success. And then a 6 on the third, which is a fail. So then for the bite, that's going to be with advantage. That's going to be a 4, natural 4. And then that is a 10 plus 5. So 15. So it needs to roll 4 or higher on a d6. And that's a 1. Okay. So that's going to be a miss.
I feel like
Man.
you're fudging this.
I am not. I can start rolling them in the chat if you'd prefer.
No, I'm just teasing you.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I'm just trying to ease tension.
Well, you're not.
What
Okay.
tension?
All right. So then we come to the knoll. This one is going to go for Duncan because Duncan is the weakest person here, and is just going to make those
Sentinel?
3 sentinels. Yeah, you would get sentinel off. So first attack, 16 against Duncan, but we'll see if you do enough
That's
damage.
25 to hit.
25, that'll hit.
That is a 15.
Okay. 15, so that is actually enough damage after your first attack to kill it. So before it can attack Duncan, you actually kill it dead.
I look too strong.
Alrighty.
Fine.
So then we come to, at that point, Morgonix. Morgonix, I need you to make a death saving throw for me.
Oh, this is for all the marbles.
Oh god.
Oh. Ooh, all right. So that is 1 success.
Is that a fail?
No,
Is it-
10
I
is the DC, I'm pretty sure.
I thought 1 to 10 was a failure and 11 to 20 was success.
Oh, God.
I
I've always
thought
known it
like
was
any
10
double
plus.
numbers was a
Yeah.
success.
Okay.
I could
Wait,
be
has-
wrong. Fuck if I know.
Let me.
I'm looking it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, in all things that I've watched, 10 is a success.
And I'm fine. Well, I'm
If the
not
roll
dead
is 10 or
yet.
higher, you succeed. Yep.
Yeah.
I
Page
succeed.
197 of the PHB.
I succeed.
You succeed. 1 success, 2 failures.
Barely.
All right. So now we come to this Knoll Vampire. And. Yeah, he will move towards you, Varnast, and take that thunder damage. Or lightning damage, whatever it is. From Booming Blade. I think you're muted, by the way. Okay, 15 points of damage.
He's mute.
So it is still up.
Sorry, I was eating.
Oh, that's okay. So it's still up. So it's going to move towards you, and it is going to make those 2 bites attacks against you, Varnast. Just because it needs a pick-me-up right now. So that's going to be plus
Who doesn't?
8. So that's a natural 1 for 9. And that is going to be a 10 plus 8 for 18, which I believe is a miss, right?
Miss.
Yep. Okay. Okie dokie. So those are its 2 attacks. That's the end of its turn. Olvind.
Ovend is going to use his action to release this story. So I need all those gnolls in front of Ovend, including the one on the roof, to make strength saving throws. DC 17.
Okay. All right. So we'll just go ahead and go around the thing here. Strength saving throw. So that's going to be a 15, which is a failure. That's going to be a 13, which is a failure. It's going to be a 17 from the Knoll Pack Lord, so the Knoll Pack Lord's going to succeed. And then the one on the roof, that'll be a 9, so that's going to be a failure. Do you also need the vampire and the one that's on the opposite end of Morganax to make a...
Yeah, all of them.
All of them? Okay. That's a 19 for that one. That succeeds. And then the vampire, that's going to be a 16. That's a failure. So the only 2 that succeed are the Pack Lord and the regular Knoll right here.
They're going to take 3d10 thunder damage.
Ooh.
Let's go. Also, Joe, this one right here for me it looks dead.
Oh, sorry. There you go.
Thank you.
Oh.
Not great, but it's 8 damage.
Okay, 8.
Hey, that's up.
8.
And then I will use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Morganax at a 5th level.
That is one strong healing word.
Wake up!
And then because I'm using my focus, I add another D5 on top of that.
A D5, that's fun. All right, so Morganax, you recover 18 HP. And you rejoin the world of the living.
Wakes up. Hey guys, what the fuck?
Surrounded by all my friends. Oh my god!
And that's my turn. Pass.
Okay. All righty. Okay. So they've been having issues with some saving throws. So Duncan is going to go, and to the vampire Knoll that is right next to Morganax, he's going to use his last 5th level spell slot, or no, he's going to use a 4th level spell slot, and he's going to use Phantasmal Killer. And he's just going to reach the wand up and then sort of contort it and twist his fingers, and we'll say,
I know what nightmares keep you awake at night. See them now, you fiend!
and it'll need to make a wisdom saving throw, which that's a 7. That's a failure. And that is going to... So it's going to become frightened of Duncan and will take 4d10 psychic damage. At the end of its turn. Okay.
I would like to bring something up.
Yes.
Man, this spell, Compelled Duel, sucks. Because that vampire thing took damage from Ovend, it is no longer compelled to duel me.
Oh.
Wank. Yeah, Compel Duel is not a great spell.
Yeah, I didn't read that part. That's fine.
Okay, so then at the end of that Vampire Knoll's turn, it'll take that 4d10 damage. Right, if I'm reading that right. At the end of each target's turn before the spell... Wait. At the end of the target's turn before the spell ends, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 4d10 psychic damage. Okay. Well, that's not nearly as good as I thought it was. Man, spells suck. Just fireball or nothing else. God. All right.
Healing Spirit is still up. There's 3 uses left.
Oh, Duncan will use that then. He'll take an extra 9 HP. Yeah. Thank you for the reminder.
So 2 left.
Okay. All right. This Knoll is going to jump down, and he's going to join the party. He's going to Well, I guess he's going to come right here because he can't. There's nowhere else for him to go around Morgonix.
He's gotta get in line.
So he's going to go ahead and just take, let's see, 3 longbow shots as he just pulls back each arrow. These like gnarled, bent arrows and this nasty bow. It's like what looks to be like bits of flesh and skin kind of wrapped around it as like a leather guard. It's horrendous. So it's going to go ahead and make those 3
Wisdom saves.
range attacks. Yeah, wisdom saves. So 15 failure.
Yep.
15 failure.
Yep.
And 17 success.
Damn it.
So then to hit, that is going to be in dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah.
So I take the 1d10. So that's going to be, it's going to be 15 points of damage.
Still up.
All right.
Woo. Kind of.
Top of the turn order, we go with Grace. Jesus. Oh, God. Ugh.
Jesus.
Joe is taking this so much harder than I am. I'm chill.
Okay. All right. So then Grace is going to, Grace is going to fire at the Knoll Packlord 3 times. Bow, 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 just because that is the thing, and knows that the vampire is going to die on its next turn. So she's going to make those 3 attacks against the Packlord. That's a 7 plus 9. That's a miss. 12 plus 9, 21. That's a hit. And that is a 10 plus 9. That's a hit. So that's going to be 2d10 plus 8. 7 plus 1. So 8 plus 8, 16 points of damage. Okay, so that Knoll Packlord is still standing. Alrighty, then it is Korvok's turn.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about him.
If you hover over the stream with the D&D Beyond extension, it looks real bad. There's all kinds of red.
Oh, God, yeah. I can see that. Yeah, that's not great. Oh, wow.
Do it, Joe.
Kill your darlings.
Yeah, do it.
Shut the fuck up, guys.
I'm ready to die.
Great.
I thrive on the chaos.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Can we see where those beams have been coming from?
Yeah, you can see it. It's like 500 feet away on a cliffside.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just... And the thing is, you know that he could be doing more, but he's just deciding not to.
Right. I mean, you can do whatever you want with this. Because, like, it's clear to hear what's happening to Morgonix, and, like, she's trying to get the attention, kind of like, what Torin did.
Mm-hmm.
But not solely just to the Knolls, but also to Korvok. Because, like, this is some deep beef they have.
Mm-hmm.
She's just going to, like, the most, like, guttural scream that she can give. Not, like, out of fear, but just out of pure rage. Just out. As if she wants all the attention on her. I don't know if that affects Korvok at all, but like it's meant for him.
Say, considering the last person to defeat Korvok in battle was Eliza Silverfoot, I will give you a chance because right now that eye ray is charging up to hit Morgonix.
Well, bring it over here.
So I would like you to make
Sold his mom.
let's see. Go ahead and make oh geez. This would be like a make a wisdom check that you're proficient in. So that might be survival, I think.
Okay.
But
sure.
this is just like yeah.
Yeah, survival. +6. Okay, all right, we can do this. That was a 16, and I have a +6 in survival. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22.
22. Okay.
I guess I counted on my fingers.
I do that every turn.
Okay. So with that, Korvok inhales. You can see that eye begin to glow that bright green. that same color that you've seen the disintegration ray. As he inhales, he sort of cocks his head towards you, Alec, and there's a chance that he's going to fire on you, that you may have overturned his rage to you as opposed to Morgonix, doing what he was told to do by whatever force is speaking with him. So I'd like you to roll a d4. If it is even, he hits you. If it's odd, he hits Morgonix. You've given Morgonix a chance.
I will roll it in the chat.
Okay. Even it's you,
R4?
odd it's Morgonix.
Oh, that's incorrect.
It's roll, not R.
Oh. Oh,
It-
wait.
No.
How do I do
It's a
it?
4. Look.
All right.
Odd
What
Morgonix.
did I do?
Even Alec.
Without the spaces.
Yeah, /
Okay, thanks,
roll.
TY.
Wait.
It's not working.
Without the space between the
Okay,
backslash
fuck
and
it.
the
I'm just
roll.
gonna roll it on D&D Beyond. Joe, you can see D&D Beyond, right?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, here, let me pull up the campaign.
It wouldn't fucking roll for some reason. It's a 3. I don't know what we said.
That is,
Me.
That's
Morgana.
Morgana.
Are you fucking kidding me?
yeah, it was,
What a dick. Alec is standing right there. She is literally letting it all out, but it's
I know.
fine.
But as
Fuck
soon as
him.
he inhales and goes to, before he shoots the beam, that energy charging up inside that emerald eye, he says,
Know that I could do so much more. But Heart's Bane wants you to feel pain. Know what it's like to lose those that you care most about.
and with that, the beam will fire down at Morgonix with a disintegration ray.
You have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, because it's any type of attack. Any type of attack. Any type of attack, yeah.
Just burying that lead there.
Okay. All right. I'll make this one in chat too. So, Korvac
Oh,
is very wise. Because he was, a chief, a leader of his people.
Not this time.
So Korvac's wisdom save is pretty good. He's got +9 to wisdom saves.
He could still nat one.
Okay.
Good.
No,
But he didn't.
Oh my god.
Morgonix, are you unconscious?
I
No,
have
she's
3
still
hit
standing.
points.
Oh yeah. So that,
3. Did you get hit again after?
Yeah, I
Longbow
did.
hitter.
yeah.
Is this a deck save or anything? Save
It's
something?
a deck save. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, the
great.
+4
Okay.
for more
It's
of
not going to make a
protection.
difference, but... It's a 15.
That is a failure.
Yep. So I'm guessing I'm unconscious again.
No, Morgonix, it's a disintegration ray. So
Oh.
you take
Oh.
35 points of force damage. And as you are reduced to 0 HP, as you see the beam hit Morgonix square in the chest as she's standing,
Can I have a 1 moment to do a reaction before I know I'm about to die?
mhm,
I fling Minerva into the air.
okay.
Oh.
The cat owl twirls in the air, beginning to make these circles around as the beam hits Morgonix's chest. And all of you can see Morgonix just go to catch her breath as all around you can see her chest just turn from this sort of like bright green energy as it just works out from the chest as her body turns to a fine gray dust, leaving no
What?
body behind. As Morgonix,
I was going to say that, but I didn't want to be insensitive.
okay. So with that, Alec, we come to your turn.
I'm so sorry, guys.
I need a moment. How far is Korvac?
400-500 feet, maybe.
On a cliff.
Alec has 55 movement speed. Sorry, I'm just trying to decide what Alec would do in this moment. You can get me there?
Yep, but you have to wait until the end. Because I'm at like the bottom of initiative, but I can get you dimension doors 500 feet.
I'm just trying to decide if I'm just gonna run in and... Because I'm not trying to kill everybody in the party right now, because like I feel like he would fucking... I mean, he just snapped Morgana, so I'm just worried that he's just gonna snap Alec too. Or he'll just be a bitch and bam bow, because he has a tendency to do that. He likes to run from a fight.
Can I point out something that might affect Alec's decision?
Yeah.
Duncan looks awful. Torin looks awful. Varnast is not looking great.
Okay.
And there's still 7 of these guys. 2 of them are the vampires. So if Alec would leave us, that's fine, but
no.
just think about that.
Okay. So Alec is gonna move up here to this first vampire. And make her first attack.
Okay.
No, fuck yeah. That's what we need right now. That is a 19.
That hits.
And hold on, they're close to the DPI on my phone. I need my damage. Okay, so 14 plus Divine Fury, which is 5. A little rough on that.
That's enough to kill it.
Great. I will use my Great Weapon Master then, bonus, first, and go to this next one.
Okay, the Knoll Pack Lord.
Yep.
Okay.
It was a 9, but I do have plus 11.
That hits 20.
Okay. So that's a 12 damage.
That's enough to kill it.
Great. I don't think I can just keep stacking that, but I do have
You
my...
cannot.
You have your
Yeah.
second attack action.
I do have my second attack. Yeah.
Yeah, all the rest of these
Uh,
gnolls look very weak right now.
Great, but here's the thing. I should probably deal with the vampire one. Alec has plenty of movement. I don't need to measure that. She will run over to this one. Boop. Ooh, that was a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 15
Points of damage or to hit?
to hit on that one.
That hits on this one.
Oh, bless up. Okay. I didn't think that was going to hit. 14 points of damage.
Okay, and that is enough to kill this one.
Okay. That's all of that she can do, because I used my bonus action for
Yeah.
the Great Weapon Master. The look on her face right now is, like, almost undescribable. Like, the rage that she is feeling, like, she is shaking with anger. She can't even speak. And that's her turn.
Then we come to this gnoll up here, which is going to run down this way and go for Torin. So that's going to be 16 to hit, which is a miss, a 13 to hit, which is a miss, and a natural 1, which is a miss. All right. Varnast, it's your turn.
All right. So Varnast, obviously, a lot of conflict on his face with what just happened. but he's just gonna move right up here, like in between all of them. And looking at them all, he's just gonna say, "Be gone." And as a bonus action, he's going to dismiss his holy weapon, which basically makes the radiant energy explode. So all creatures I choose within 30 feet have to make a con saving throw, and they will take 4d8 damage.
Wow. Okay.
Radiant.
Okay. And all those guys are pretty rough. So that's a 4, a 10, a 5, and a 12. So all of them
Oh.
fail.
They're all probably gonna die, but let's see what I roll. So yeah, 17 to each of them.
Okay. All right. So actually, I believe that is... Yeah, that is actually... You said 17? Yeah.
17 damage.
So that is enough, based off of what they came back with, to kill all of them. So with that, all 4 of these gnolls explode from the radiant energy and drop dead. As with that, all of the enemies are dead. As the only enemy left, technically,
Alex going. Like, if that's it, she's going. She's booking it. If everyone else is safe, I will use everything in my power, in her power, to fucking speed racer
okay.
towards Korvac.
Okay. All right. So, Ovind, were you going to...
Yeah. Gonna run into Alec and Dimension Door us both closer to Korvac.
Okay.
Varnas,
Well,
seeing what you're doing,
I'm
just
go-
goes, "No, wait!" But I'm
Nope.
certain that won't stop you.
Nope. Seeing someone die, that could have been prevented.
Okay.
He's in it.
Okay. All right.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw. Alec is around the same age as Air.
Mm-hmm.
He
Oh,
wouldn't
no,
want to
no,
put. He
no.
wouldn't want to. He
Stop
wouldn't
being a
want
good dad!
to. No, he wouldn't want to put her
No,
in danger.
roll it. Roll it.
Any chance he can roll an advantage because Varnas called out for him to stop?
Be good characters. Blah. Just kidding, this is perfect.
Oh, God.
Well, I mean, you're self-inflicting this. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Yeah, I guess. Would he let the rage consume him, or would he... Yeah.
Eric.
Yeah, I'm deciding.
That's okay, I won't be mad either way. Do you? Play don't character, babe.
He's gonna bamf them 500 in a different direction,
Oh, shit!
Sorry, I shouldn't have laughed at that.
and he's going to talk to her immediately once
that's-
they stop.
Oh, that's not gonna work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So with that, the two of you bamf 500 feet. As the two of you teleport away in the opposite direction, Korvac
Alec is like
looks
has
down.
her sword out and ready, so when she appears not in front of him, she's
Yep.
just gonna stop. Sorry,
Yeah.
go ahead, Joe.
And Korvac looks out at the two of them disappearing, not knowing where they went. And just laughs as he turns around, shoots a beam into the rock. You can see a green portal open as he steps through. As we then cut back to Ovind and Alec 500 feet away in the opposite direction of Korvac.
She is like heavy breathing, looking around very confused, and just like slowly lowering her weapon because she doesn't understand where she's at.
I couldn't allow you to make the mistakes that were in your eyes.
You did this? Why?
did it
Why
to-
would you do that?
Because there was nothing we could do.
I could have killed him. Did you not just see what happened to Morganix? I could have ended all of this. And you denied me of that.
I did. But for that, I am not sorry.
A different me would run my blade through you right now.
And I would judge you no less for doing so. But you would be using your anger to fight your battles. That's what he wanted. He wanted you to run up there and fight him one-on-one.
I would have won. He has taken everything. And now he has taken somebody who cared so much about me, about my people, has sacrificed so much for somebody she didn't even know. And one of the few people who have taken the time to not call me simple or stupid, who believed in what I stood for. She was kind to everyone she met. How can I sit here and just allow him to walk away again? I have watched so many people around me die for nothing. You are a Jarl of your people, you know. You know how much responsibility and the weight of it. How could you deny me of that? Of that peace? Of that knowing that he can't hurt anyone anymore?
I did what was best for the group. As a Jarl, will always do best for my people.
You are wrong. You
may
are
believe
wrong.
that.
A Jarl is nothing to a chief. And with that, she is going to turn and start walking back to where she knows she came from.
While they're walking back, Torn is looking down at the dust and panting heavily.
Duncan is kind of running over to the dust and immediately taking out like a coin purse that he had and dumping the coins in the sand and starting to scoop the fine dust into the bag and trying to get as much as he can as his hands are shaking. Grace over next to him, just kind of hands on his shoulder. It's Duncan saying, no, you can't do that. You can't do that, no.
Torn looks at Varnast. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This is not your fault. You did everything you could. We all
It
did.
wasn't enough.
It rarely is.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
Has Duncan finished kind of gathering the dust?
Yeah, he has, but at this point, he's still just like digging his hands into the sand, trying to get each and every fine grain of dust that he can find. As his hands are shaking so much where he's just not picking anything up at this point, just kind of digging and digging and digging, and now he's just kind of caught in that loop. No, this isn't happening. No.
Torn drops his hammer and his shield next to him and just falls on his knees.
What's Grace doing?
She's just speechless, trying to hold Duncan.
Varnast will walk over to Duncan and he'll slowly hold out his hand. Give her to me.
Duncan will kind of look up at you, eyes puffy and swollen, as he kind of reaches idly down at the bag and ties the string around it and hands it to you and continues to just dig in the sand.
I'll be back. And Varnast will start walking away
Where are you going?
to pray. Might not be enough, but it's my only option. And Varnast will walk right over to like that little I don't know if that's like a lake or a little oasis area.
It's a small oasis, yeah.
And he'll cross over to the other side. He wants to be very much completely out of earshot for this.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll sit down. And he'll put the bag of dust right in front of him. And he'll look out to the water. And he'll lean forward and he'll tap it once with his finger just to watch the ripple kind of stretch out. I know you're there. Right?
Varnast, you see a ripple just a little bit where yours started, that starts, as if somebody else poked their finger in the water.
And Cyrus had to disintegrate. Like, he was there while he had it. So, I mean, Varnast knows that, like, you normally can't really bring people back from that, right? Like, that's not metagamey, like, we would know that.
No, you would. You've seen Cyrus disintegrate people before.
Right.
In fact, he did it to one of the living failures, actually.
Okay, cool. No. You obviously saw what happened. I know my limits. And this is beyond anything that I can do. And he'll pick up the bag and he'll look at it. But I'm not okay with this. And whatever my limits are, I know yours are far greater. You have your limitations, I'm sure. But let me ask one final thing from you. Bring her back. I know you need a body. My body and my life can be the price. I'll pay. Just the world needs her more than it needs me. Please do this for me. And I can rest easy. I'll be okay. Please.
Is this really what you want?
Varnast will reach up and kind of wipe his eyes. It is. I know that they'll be okay. I've known that for a while. And I'll finally be able to rest. They'll be okay.
There are many who look to you for wisdom and advice. Many who look to you to protect them and shield them and guide them. One above the rest who looks up to you to care for her. Would you so easily abandon her after all she's lost?
Alec is stronger than she knows. He'll kind of laugh. I think about when we first met. Just this brash child, so full of anger. I couldn't blame her, but it was so out of control. She wore it on her sleeve. It was hard, but she learned. And she's grown and she's come so far, and it's been a beautiful thing. She helped me. She led me back down the right path. If what happened in Sunken City Bay had never happened, I don't know where I would be right now. But I'm a better man for every one of these people. And Morganax is part of that too. She didn't deserve this, it wasn't a choice. But they'll be okay. Because they'll still have each other. And I know that they can do anything. Nothing will stop them. Not Korvac, not the Tarkarian Trading Company, not Parido, not the Dark One. They'll never stop. Morganax still has so much to give. She just sent a letter to her parents. They're waiting for her to come home. She has to come back.
Very well. If you believe in your wisdom, Varnast, that this is the correct choice, in 1 hour, walk into these waters with that, and Morganax will rise and you will join me in the fathoms below. And with that, the water returns to stillness.
Varnest will wipe his eyes and he'll grab the pouch and he'll start walking back.
While Varnas is off, Dorn is he's just looking at the spot where Morgana was. And he looks over to where Korvac was. Coward. Coward! And he just yells out, and fire just breathes from his mouth upward into the air as he slams his fist down on the ground and just sits there defeated.
On Oven's way back, he will stop at the wall where the person with the necklace was, and he'll remove it. And put it around, or put it into his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna look out and up and kind of just speak to the air and say, "Only you were here." And he will join the others.
Would Alec and Oyvind gotten back by the time that Varnast came back? Or
Oh,
no?
for sure. Yeah.
Ovind would have dimension doored a little bit as well to give Alec more space.
Yeah.
But yeah, what's everyone doing as Varnast walks back?
We have to go after him.
We are going after him.
Now.
No, we need rest.
Why?
Because we are hurt. Duncan almost died. People were being overwhelmed. It could have been any of us.
You're a powerful magic caster. Use your magic. Bring her back.
You and I both know it doesn't work that way. I speak to the spirits when they come to me. I can't bring somebody back.
This isn't fair.
But I can.
What do you mean?
I can bring her back.
That's the thing, is we don't... It is one thing to speak with spirits, it is another thing to bring somebody back from the dead.
Not my first
That
time.
is something I don't do. And I won't stand for it. Souls need to rest.
But this wasn't... It was against her will. She didn't want to die.
What did we fight today? A bunch of gnolls that kept on coming back from the dead?
Yeah.
How is she any different than her, them? If we bring her back?
Because she's good.
That's
Enough!
not the point.
Varnest is kind of looking around at everyone. I can bring her back. I spoke to Asticia. This sort of power is beyond me. It's not beyond her, though. But for those of us who use magic, we all know magic always comes at a price. We can bring Morgonix back just the way she was. A life for a life.
Whose life?
Mine.
You're a fool.
You don't know her like I did.
And I don't know you like I thought I did.
Perhaps not.
There has to be another way.
We let her rest.
Grace, what about the Casa tribes, Grace? So I know we were sworn to secrecy, but this is different. This is different, Grace. Duncan, you know that if we returned, they would kill us. You know that.
I was told that they do not exist out here anymore. I grew up being told that.
Now's not the time for secrets anymore. That clan has had enough time to dwell in the shadows and try and hide.
And you can see Grace just kind of staring down at him in shock and disbelief.
Duncan, we were swore to secrecy. There are oaths stronger than words holding us to that. I don't care! I lost a student today. I lost a friend. And I refuse to trade one friend's life for another. This man brought me back. He's the reason I'm standing here right now, and I will not see him give his life away because of that monster. They have hid in those mountains, in those caverns for too long. They could have done something about this. If they would have done what they were supposed to do, if they would have kept things in balance, Korvac wouldn't be here. He wouldn't be a problem right now.
He turns to you, Alec.
The Casa tribes do live. They live in the mountains, south of the Bloody One's cave. Shorter distance than where we are to that. They're the ones who made the Silent Road. They're the ones who kept that giant beast asleep underneath that road. They did nothing to stop Korvac all those years ago, and they took pity on Grace and I. When we were attacked outside of the Bloody One caves all those years ago, it was the Casa tribes that saved us. There's no way we would have been able to make it out alive.
They can bring her back.
I know they can.
There has to be a reason for their silence for so long.
What they had told us that it was for the best. To keep their people, their traditions safe. From colonists, from destroyers. They hid away.
How do you know that they could help?
Because they did the same to Frederick. I pleaded and begged with them. They took pity on me. losing a friend. A blood brother, as they called it. We'd shed blood together, which meant we were closer than those born of the same mother and father.
And you are sure of this?
They did it for me and Frederick. And I... If anything, you have stronger grounds. You're the chief of Cangiato.
Where is she then?
She's,
And his hand kind of shakes as he points towards the bag that Varnast has in his hands.
Then we rest, and then in the morning, we go. Is that understood by everyone here?
Torn
I am the
immediately-
chief. That's what Duncan said. And whether you believe it or not, it is the truth. And I have spoken, and that is what we are going to do.
Alec, and Grace speaks up, I have to advise against this.
I don't care what you advise. If there is a
Let-
chance, then we are going.
Let Grace speak. She may have something to add.
We, Duncan and I, and Frederick for that matter, we made a blood oath. To tie us, to keep these words secret, to keep their home secret. If Duncan returns, not only will they know that he broke an oath, but they'll also know that so did I. They told us that if we ever returned, they would not hesitate to kill us.
Point us in the right direction.
It's 2 lives for 1.
They don't step
am-
foot in there. They should be fine.
I
But
am the
how
chief of
would we-
Candiato. I don't care. I have the right to meet with other tribes. I have a blood right to do so.
When invited.
Grace, do you not understand who she is, the last name she carries with her? You know the respect they have for the Silverfoots. The destroyer of Korvac. You don't think that they would at least hear her out? And so what if I broke my blood oath? They were the ones that broke them in the first place. They broke their allegiances with the rest of the clans. They were the traitors first, not me. So what, you...
Either way, I think we needed to rest. And Varnast, you are not doing anything. I will not lose you as well. And your chief has spoken. Thank you, Grace, for your words. They are wise, and we will consider them. But for now, Duncan, you do not look good. Please, rest. We need to secure one of these homes and rest.
I'll take watch tonight.
I will watch with you. And Duncan will hold on to Morgonix.
Varnast will pass it.
Duncan will gingerly take it and hold it like he's holding a newborn, very softly, very delicately, gingerly holding it between his hands, and walk into one of the larger homes.
everyone kind of like disperses, Torin's gonna kind of grab Oven. Like kind of put his hand up to his shoulder. He walks by. What did you see?
When?
The other night.
It's not the time to talk of this.
I need to know.
It's not the time.
Fine. You're just gonna walk away?
Yeah.
Oven's gonna stay in a different house. In the evening, he will burn a fire in the center of the floor. He will take some black ash that he keeps in a tiny jar, and he'll burn it into the center of it, and he will commune with his power, or the thing that gives him power, and have some questions of his own.
Okay. All right. Then, as we all settle in for the night, Ovend, you commune. Do you ask your questions? And is there a particular spirit that you're reaching out to, or just out?
Oh no, I'm going to the big kahuna. I'm going for her name is escaping me.
Oh, the Raven Queen?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay.
I'm going to the top of the chain tonight.
All right. Okay, so as Varnast and Alec go on the first watch, Duncan and Grace will go on the second one.
Torin can do second watch.
Second watch. Okay, so then Torin, you'll just do second watch by yourself, and well, Grace will do second watch with you actually, because she's a little bit more spry and a little bit more healthy than Duncan is. Okay, but with that, Alec, Varnast, on your first watch, I'm sure there's not much happening. In all honesty,
In terms of activity, you mean?
well, I more so meant in terms of conversation.
Oh, I bet there is.
Okay.
Please correct me if I'm wrong, Kayla, but I bet there is.
Yeah.
We can still do Oven first, but yeah,
Yeah.
we're not skipping over that.
Okay, so Minerva definitely would have probably gone straight to Alec
Okay. That's
and
fair.
and just kind of rests on Alec's shoulder. But
Oh, well, yeah. Like, if Minerva would... Because Minerva met Torin earlier. Like, I feel like Minerva would be with Alec immediately first, but then when Dogglin kind of came vamping around, Alec will gladly let Torin watch over Minerva.
Yeah, I was gonna mention earlier that immediately Torin would have just checked for Minerva
Okay.
to see if.
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah,
Ellis, I'm sorry, but I don't think I would lure her. Poor
yeah.
Dust.
The only thing, all of her
That's
gold
dirty in my
scrolls and items that are not magical would disintegrate.
Yeah, I made a list of what she has on her that was magical, and it's actually kind of a lot. But yeah,
I'm sure somebody
clearly-
would have picked it up for sure.
Okay,
Like,
then
Absolutely.
I'll put it in the Discord. But clearly, I just want to say I jinxed myself by getting a pet.
Wow.
Clearly, it's not.
Death sentence.
oh, my
Going
gosh.
back to being jail.
I love
I
you.
love
So who are we with first right now?
So let's go ahead and Eric, do you have a
You can go.
preference?
No, not at
No.
all.
Okay.
You can go to Eric first. It's all good.
Okay. All right. So we'll go ahead and do Eric first then. So Erica, you set up your communal ritual here, and what does that look like for Ovind?
So much different than the other ones. Each bit of the logs that he sets up to burn, he actually rubs in that black ichor out of one of the vials that he has. And he draws multiple eyes on himself, on his arms, everywhere. And then he cuts into his palm and drops that into the fire when it begins to burn.
Okay.
And the way that I imagine it is, regardless of the flame itself, the room completely goes black.
Yeah. Yeah, the room. Even though you can feel the warmth of that flame, you know that there is no light that is possible in this room. As you begin your communion, the only thing that serves as verification of your connection, you can hear the rustling of feathers and very quiet.
We need to make a new deal. You said that she would be safe. You said that I could use these powers to find and help souls, as long as souls were finding their way to you. I cannot guarantee one that has passed today will go to you, and thus I am breaking the contract.
And at that point, the ravens disperse. You can hear the fluttering and flapping of wings as you hear the sound of footfalls, as if they were coming from a long and narrow corridor. You can hear them echo off of these grand hallways, as there is this pure white light that you can see moving infinitely small towards you. And you can see the light sit and the light shift and change as you see a woman's face appear. Pale, pale, pale white skin, dark black lips, eyes, completely black, and long black hair. And you can see this mote of light, just this beautiful radiant light energy twirling and mixing near her stomach. As you see a woman's face scowling at you, as you know this to be a very serious meeting, as the Raven Queen has showed herself to you. You would like to do what now?
I need to break our deal. I cannot guarantee all souls in my presence are moving to you, as per our arrangement. I can't let this soul go to you.
What if I told you, Ovend, that this soul was never going to me?
Where is the soul going?
Should this soul not be saved soon, there is nothing you will be able to do. This soul is special. This soul is a pillar in the weave that moves us all forward. There are dark forces outside our existence, outside my comprehension and yours, that wish to take this thread from the weave and consume it. Erase all memory, all knowledge of this thread.
You mean the Dark One? The Presence?
Yes.
Thing that I saw in Torrin.
Correct.
What is it?
And you can see perplexion, which is odd when speaking with what's supposed to be a cosmic entity, strike her face.
I know very little about Ritan, or the Dark One, or the Father of Lies, or the Great Lord of the Dark, depending on who you ask. But I do know that speaking his true name weakens the very threads that protect those from him. I know that he sits outside of what we all know. Outside of the astral sea, that barrier that prevents realities from collapsing in on themselves is where he sits, waiting for the smallest of holes or cracks, so he can begin to weave his way into our pattern, consume and control the threads that are mine to control and to guide home, to devour every soul, to feed his great army. And when he cannot do so, he has 13 to do his bidding, and hundreds of thousands more who serve them. The greatest army the multiverse has ever seen lies at his fingertips. Your souls are important. Your souls, your actions, will determine if this is another reality that falls into pieces, consumed by an ever-growing chaos, or if we beat back the dark and live another day.
What can I do? What can we do? need to make a new deal. I can't let another one die in front of me. But I need to know if my daughter is safe. And how to defeat this thing.
Very well. I will tell you what you wish to know. But we will make a new deal that will be more demanding of you.
Fine. When this is all over, you have my soul.
When this is all over, it will never be over, Ovind. Aki. When you shuffle off this mortal coil, your soul will be bound to the Hall of Heroes. In the coming conflicts, the never-ending spinning of the cycle, threading of the weave, from this moment in time until all of the threads in the pattern have worn wear, you will be there. Until that darkness consumes us all, your soul will be there. You will never rest. Never. Do you understand? When you pass on, you will never see your daughter, and you will never see her. You will fight, and fight, and fight. This deal, and I will be entirely honest with you, Ovind. I make this deal selfishly. This great war needs great warriors.
What of my people?
Your people will be cared for. There are many people who would be willing to make the same sacrifices as you. In fact, one such man who has already offered his soul to pay for another. Would you not trust him to take charge of the city?
I am torn. I did not set out for this. I set out for her. But
if you
this-
accept, I promise you she will be safe in this life or the next.
And what of Torun? And Varnas and Morganax and Alec?
And you
What
see
of them?
a sadness come over her face. The companions you travel with, and many others, all around the plains. Their souls are tied to this great cosmic conflict. Their souls will always be tied to the weave until the weave chooses it's done with them.
And mine as well?
And yours as well. Until the Dark One is defeated. In not just our own reality, but all realities. You will never rest. None of you will.
I'll agree to your deal. If you give me something to defeat Korvok.
Very well.
But be whatever it may be, this kiss has to be given to Alec. I cannot land the finishing blow. I cannot finish that battle for her. I see a lot in my own daughter, in Alec.
She is strong. She makes her ancestors proud with every knoll she kills, with every step in the right direction she takes. Give her this piece of comfort. Her father and her grandmother walk along her each step of the way. I have never seen two souls so tied to that of someone in the living. Very well. If you accept my offer, I will see it done. I will give you the information you need.
Deal.
Make the offering. As she looks down to your hand and the dagger that you had cut when first you came in.
He does it.
Okay. The blood falls into the small vat. That white light enters the room now. That same that was twisting and turning around her stomach appears in that flame. She smiles. You've made me very happy on this day, Ovend. Being surrounded by death and sadness has quite an effect on one person. Many, 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 many years ago, I was just like you. Just like Alec and your daughter. Broken. Missing someone I cared about. And I'm happy now to be able to do this for you. Very well. For one, your daughter's soul will be safe. And should I be able to help it, her material form will stay safe as well. As I understand it, Air wishes to fight by my side anyway, to fight alongside her mother.
You knew.
I knew. But I did not send her on this quest. No. She did this of her own volition, of her own desire and drive, to be something more than just a Jarl's daughter. She wanted her own name. She wanted her own greatness. But as I said, I will keep her safe. Secondly, Korvac. In order to defeat him, as my knowledge understands, there are two halves to any whole in Efera. Each half serves the other. And in that way, Alec of the clan of Silverfoot and Nahara of the clan of Gold Rivers work hand in tandem to keep their people safe. One cannot lead without the other. And one cannot be destroyed without the other. The same is true for Korvac. So long as the Casa tribes allow him to reign the Bloody Mesa, he will live as their undying king from now until the end of time, till the Dark One finally has what he wants. You must find these Casa tribes and cause them to stand up to fight against him. If they fight back, Korvac will weaken. Then, in the Bloody One's home, where your daughter is now, it is a sprawling cave system, a maze of sorts. Inside that maze, there is a cauldron of captured souls. Korvac draws his power from there. Should those souls be freed and be returned to the Weave, and should the Casa tribes fight back, Korvac will no longer have his immortality. Then, as mighty of a warrior as Alec is, striking with the force of her ancestors, Eliza watching over her shoulder. Korvac's life will be hers to take. Now, there is one more thing that you should know. Our world, this existence that we know, operates in balance. Whether it be Bahamut and Tiamat, whether it be good and evil or law and chaos, all of it hangs in balance. Should the scales tip too far in one way or the other, it could be catastrophic. This I have learned the hard way. But if you wish to defeat the Dark One, if you wish to eradicate that evil, then what you must do is find that other half. I know not what it is, or where it is, or what it may be. But if there is a Dark One, then there must be a Light One, a bright Lord, a radiant lady. There must be something. And even in my knowledge and wisdom, I know not what it may be. This knowledge I give to you, Ovind. And when you deem it to be right, when you have your magic returned to you, it will be possible for you to return that lost soul before it is consumed by the dark.
And what of Torin?
From what I've noticed, from when I've seen him and seen you two interact, same as there is a seal that keeps the Dark One's 13 Forsaken held behind in a prison. It seems as though Torin has the same thing, keeping away something. I do not know what it is. It could be a great evil trapped away behind his head, or it could have been put in place by one of the Forsaken, or even the Dark One himself, to keep sacred information hidden. But I do not know. And if I am being entirely honest, Ovend, I do not know if it is wise to see what it may be. But that I leave up to your discretion.
Very well. Thank you. This is the first time I've seen you, and I know that that does not come at a small weight.
No, it does not. But you have paid a worthy price. You will continue to work, and you will have earned this right 10 times over by the time your thread has worn through. Ovend Aki. There is a saying among those who speak a long dead language, the language of the first people of Illica. The saying is Jaho Dalar. May the will of the weave guide you safely. And Ovend, I wish that kindness upon to you. You and your companions are about to go into places where darkness has been lying in wait for thousands of years. This is not the only death you will experience. And in those dark places, nothing will save those souls, you understand?
Very well. And Ovend will begin walking out.
Okay. Light returns to the room as the moonlight begins to break through the windows. Okay.
That's all I have.
Alrighty. Well, that was brief. All right. Oh, man. Okay. So with that, we move from Ovend to Alec and Varnast. So, Alec, Varnast, you settle in for your first watch as you see Ovend walk in to a room, to a building all by himself. But with that, the two of you are alone outside. Stars illuminating the night sky and a full bright moon creating this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful light that shines down on all of you.
Alec is just kind of like very closed in on herself and just staring in the direction that Korvac was. She's very stone-faced right now. Varnast, are you there?
Was that Alec? Varnast.
No, God, no, that's not Alex.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Varnast will just kind of, eventually kind of glance over and see where she's looking. Know more or less what's on her mind. We'll get our shot. Just not today.
Could have been today. But Oven stopped me. I was so close.
You really think you could have defeated him by yourself?
I would have died trying.
And that's preferable to what happened.
I know that it is not the right choice. I understand that. But right now I am so angry. I've been doing everything that I can. All of the lessons that I have learned, all of the practices, the meditation, this path that I am going down, this is the biggest test. And I find myself wavering. Ovid was right in what he did, but that does not mean I am not angry.
Do you want to be angry?
I want my friend back. I want to kill Korvac. I want Efera to be safe. I want Cyrus to return. I want to be the chief my people deserve. I want this Dark One to be defeated. I want lots of things, Varn asked. But what I don't want, I don't want to lose you too. And I'm angry with you for even considering it. You know that's not what she would want. When we were in the abyss, she told us, if something goes wrong, keep going. I want her back just as badly as you do, but not that way. And you know that.
Even if it's the only way.
Even if it's the only way. You know Morganax. She would not be able to live with that choice that you made for her. She said it to us many times. But if there is a way to bring her back without sacrificing yourself, any of them, then we will do it. And if it cannot be done, then she will return to the mud and rest peacefully. But I will not let you do something like that. That's not what she would want. And I will live by the words she spoke to us. We made promises, and I will not break them.
long have we known each other now?
I don't know. Maybe a year or so.
How long has it been, Joe? Roughly.
I think about a year. I think that's what we said.
Hmm.
Maybe 9 months to a year, in that range.
You know, Vistashir herself had come to me a year ago, shown me how strong and wise that you've become. I think I would have had a hard time believing it at the time. You've come so far. So much on you and Cyrus and Morgonix. And so young. It's never felt right to me. Looks like I'm still learning more from you. Who'd have thought? I just wanted her to come back, Alec. I didn't think there was another possibility when I asked. Sorry.
I accept your apology. I'm just tired of losing everyone.
Varnast will stand up and he'll offer Alec a hand. Come here.
She'll take it.
And he'll just kind of pull her a little closer. And he'll just wrap an arm around her. Kind of put her right against his chest. Whatever you need to do. Just... you can do it here. I won't tell anyone. But I'm here for you. If you'll have me.
Then she's just gonna start crying.
Oh.
And she just can't say anything else. She's just gonna cry.
I'm not going anywhere, Alec. I'll be right here. As long as you need me. Promise.
She's just gonna hug him and cry.
And he'll just hold her.
Okay.
Not saying a thing. He'll just hold her for as long as she needs it.
Okay.
And he'll just lean down and just very gently kiss the top of her head.
Oh, that's so sad.
She is just gonna like mumble under her breath. I think I owe Oven an apology. But she's not gonna say anything else about it. Just keep crying.
Yeah, he's not going to comment on that one.
Yes, now's not the time for yeah.
Nah, fuck that guy. No, I'm just kidding.
After everything I did for you. Okay. All right. So with that, Alec and Varnast, eventually your watch comes to an end. And Torin, Grace comes over to you to wake you up for your watch, but sees that your eyes are wide open. And says, Torin, did you just wake up, or have you been awake this whole time?
I've been awake.
Torin, and she kind of sits next to you and kind of puts a hand on your arm and says, you need to get some sleep. I can take this watch by myself if you'd like.
No. I'll be fine. If you don't mind, I do need to go take care of something. I'll join you over by the fire soon.
All right. Okay. Don't take too long, all right?
I won't. Okay. And Torn is leaving his shield, his hammer, his armor behind.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to walk off away from the fire in the camp. And I guess we're in town, right?
Yeah, it's a very, very small one. Like I said, maybe 10, 15 buildings at the most.
He's going to walk just as far as possible away where he knows that no one can hear him or see him. I don't know how far that would be, but however far it is.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably get where you can still see the city in the fire, but where you're pretty confident no one can see you this far in the darkness. And no one could hear you, especially if you're, just talking at a normal volume. It wouldn't travel that far.
And as he's walking, like, out into the sand, he just slowly tumbles backwards on his back and just lays in the sand and looks up to the sky. And he clutches this symbol of Bahamut that he's had on him. What is... I don't even know how to talk to you. Why does this always happen? Is it me? People get near me, get hurt. She didn't deserve that. She didn't deserve any of it. She was a good person. And he just puts it away and just... You're not listening. And he just turns and gets up and walks to a boulder and starts punching the boulder over and over again. And at first, it's like just light hits, and then he starts to put his full strength behind it. And then he starts to cry, but at the same time, anger. As he just punches and punches.
Yeah. Yeah, just cracking into the stone, causing these small little hairline fractures to appear at first until eventually there are just chunks of rock falling off of this boulder as you just pummel it until it's just pebbles mixing with the sand. Your knuckles are raw and bleeding. Through it all, you destroy the boulder and you just stand there breathing. You can feel the steam around your nose from the exhales, from the heat and anger sort of billowing inside. You look up at the sky to see nothing but stars illuminating. And then you look down at the ground. And you see a small little head popping out of the sand. You don't know if it's the same sandfish. But there he is, just looking at you, eyes wide. As you look down at it, and it looks up at you, what do?
He just looks at Sandfish and... You might want to run, little guy. You might get hurt too. And he just falls into the sand.
You drop onto your knees. The sandworm just continues to look at you. And eventually dives its head underneath the sand. And you just stare at the hole that it left, burrowing. It really did leave. You think to yourself, well, at least it's safe. At least this way it won't get hurt because of me. And just as that thought comes to your head, its head pops back out with a small cricket lodged in between its cheeks.
Where did you get that? And he's gonna reach his hand out.
Okay. Let's go with the cricket in your hand. And with that, burrows back into the sand.
Thorn is going to cast Lay on Hands on himself and dump the 5 hit points in an attempt to remove any curse. It doesn't remove curses, but
just trying.
He doesn't know any better.
Yeah.
He just looks up to the sky and... I'm sorry. Sorry I didn't save you. I was right there. I give you my word. I'm going to smash Orvok's head in. And he just gets up and doesn't even dust the sand off. Just starts walking back.
Yeah. Okay. And with that,
You return to the campfire. Grace is sitting right there. And she'll readjust herself so she's sitting next to you, even if you sit on the opposite end of the campfire. And she's just going to hold your hand and give it very, very grandmotherly squeezes throughout the night. Not saying
She'd
anything.
probably notice the bloodied knuckles.
You can tell she sees them. And she doesn't say anything. But she takes out a small cloth and just begins to brush away at the blood. Till the blood is gone. And she takes out a small bandage, begins to wrap it around the knuckles. And then as soon as she's done, she gives it a light pat and just continues to hold your hand quietly.
Torin looks at her and gives a smirk, but at the same time, there's tears running down his face. And as they hit the cheek that is a little hot, they kind of steam away.
She chuckles at that. With that, she'll just give a small chuckle and then go back to looking into the flames.
Yeah, Torin just stares.
Okay. All right. Eventually, time does pass. The sun does rise, the stars do fade, and warmth and light return to this dark, dark, dark place. As the sun rises, as all of you stir, you step outside into the bright light of the Bloody Mesa, and all of you can see that something is very different about each and every single one of you. Alec holds herself differently, Varnast holds himself differently, Torin and Ovend all carrying themselves differently. Different when they arrived in the Bloody Mesa and different than when they went to bed last night. Everyone is shaken and sad. Everyone looks to each other as they try to decide what to do next. And on that note, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Ooh-wee.
Oh my god.
Man, started a half an hour late and played an hour over. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry. Yeah.
I am also sorry.
Unless if you apologize one more time, I'm gonna come to Idaho and
Yeah, he
beat
is
your
you.
ass.
That is not much of an incentive to stop. But okay.
Oh, you're right.
Aw.
No one needs to say sorry.
Don't
We'll go
apologize.
get
Joe,
donuts.
bring her back.
Listen, there's a thing now.
Don't make him feel bad.
I'm
No,
joking.
It was good.
So
I'm
what?
not sorry.
Tell him.
Oh, God. All right. Well, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Be sure to tune in tomorrow for the Isles of Iverion or on next Tuesday for the Salamander Coast. Thanks for watching, and or next Friday for the
Yeah,
continuation
you
of the
want to be here
Explorers.
next week.
Yeah, for sure. No, definitely. To see what the hell happens. Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. See you next time. Bye.